Alright. Howdy everybody, I hope you're having a wonderful day, and we're back with some West of Loathing. Not sure what the heck we were doing, though. Anything else? I don't remember. Oh, the Ghostwood! Has it been a day? I don't think it's even been a single in-game day yet. Okay. Interesting rock, but, I mean, like what? I guess that would be either a quest item or a miscellaneous. What I should do is just this. There's a shiny rock, but it's not really interesting. I don't think I have anything that would be considered an interesting rock. North of clothing. It is your job to make the most amazing dress for the runway show. Can you do it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't think I have anything resembling a strange rock. Dirty hippie extract. Gets me every time. Worrystone, that's also not really special. I ain't got no rocks that don't do rock things. Runaway show in Greenland. Runway show. Sorry. You weren't spectating my games, were you? You playing Unite? How the game's going? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm all the way up to the top now. Whiskey without the rocks. Nice. 23 spell damage, but you die. At 50 of cancer. Which in the Old West, not that much different. Last custard stand. Familiar outline of an army. I didn't get into a match, but cause goobers hate everyone not in goobers. Man. Then again, to be fair, after that last game, it's possible that they hate tech too. Oh, poor tech. Or tech, we love you. We love you. For unnecessary. Well, that sounds interesting. Man, it's far away. Yeah, my Espeon game was embarrassing. That was so bad. I was playing so well up to that point, and then all of a sudden, hey, by the way, you're going jungle. What? The one character I play that doesn't jungle. That's not true. Duraludon's not a very good jungle either. But they actually do pretty well in jungle. It's just not the best. Espeon's like the one character I play that doesn't go in jungle. It's the one time I've picked it in like a month. They're best in jungle, what you mean? They're just so slow. They're so slow. They're so slow, and they do really well in lane. So like in both regard. You know what Dura's good for? Dura's good for split jungle. Dura's really good for split jungle. What was I doing? Why am I here? Oh. Bit shabby looking. Yeah, but not like battle damaged. It looks like they're just not doing proper upkeep. Short-staffed or just clueless? Why not both? Why not both? Whoops, I didn't want to do that, but alright. Cram getting blue, Dura getting red. Something like that. Or one of the EVs. Ninetales getting blue. Pretty much any special attacker that's good at level 4, really. Because Dura only needs, like, what is it? Level 5 you get, Level 5 you get Dragon Pulse, I think? That can't be right. I must be misremembering that. Ah, whatever. All I know is that by level 5 you have a damage spike that can kill most early characters. Red is probably better for A9. I don't know, Dur's pretty good with red. And Ninetales, even with Aurora Veil, is pretty good with blue. Getting those extra dazzling gleams out. Blue's definitely better for A9 than it is for Duraludon. Blue does nothing on Duraludon. A harried-looking young woman in a military outfit darts in front of the door as you enter. Oh no, I can't be having any more misfits in this jerk ward. You can either swear to me that you're halfway competent, heck even a quarter, and that you'll help set out this crew of no-hopers, or you can turn right back around and march double time. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that promise. Come on in, and I'm Captain Harriet Davenport. My name's Dragon Masterson. What's the problem, Cap? Problems! Welcome to Cap Foo Bar, where all the Army's idiots and rejects are sent so they're out of the way. I've had it up to my eyeballs trying to run this place. Please help these morons figure out their malfunction so they can muster out of here and leave me in peace. You got any more info than that, or are they just useless? On the bright side, I saw your Luca game. Thanks. The Snorlax, he was on something, and I wish I had some. The game. As soon as I got close combat, the game went smooth, but up to that point, oh boy. the Snorlax, he was having a lot of fun. Usually without me. I don't think I've ever seen a Snorlax die so much. Can you give me some details? You'll need to talk to them individually for more info. But the brief is, we've got a scout who's blind as a bat, so he needs glasses. A cook who can't figure out how to make corned beef hash on toast. Easiest thing I've ever heard of. A guy who can't load and fire a cannon without it blowing up or shooting backwards. How does that even happen? Ask him! And a guy who, somehow, I can't for the life of me figure it out, is too bow-legged to ride a horse. And a kid who was sent here because he can't figure out how to tie a bow tie. I'm not even sure why he's here. Oh, and the icing on this trash cake we have, infinite goblins in our storage shed. Now that is a lot of problems. Pal, you are not whistling Dixie. How did you get sent here? Do not ask. You killed an LD on goal? Well, of course I did. And when I said that, I was like, you know that doesn't save you, right? I had a close combat and a fully charged power-up punch. Of course they were gonna die. They only had like 1200 health, 1500 with shield. They are absolutely super dead. And they didn't have focus ash up. They were mega dead. By the way, I was in call the whole time. I was expecting you to show up. Alright, I'm gonna go the other way before you murder me. I didn't want to do that, but okay. Somebody arranged these catheters haphazardly and left them out in the rain. I see. Do I have any binoculars? See an abandoned-looking mine in the little mountain range to the south. You discovered a new map location. Abandoned mine. Climb down from the watchtower and pitch the binoculars in a nearby trash can. Do I have any more? No. Guy squints real hard at you as you approach. Howdy. Do I know you? Your fuzzy silhouette don't seem familiar. No, I'm just passing through. What do you do? I'm supposed to be a scout, but I went and broke my own pair of glasses. Without them, I can't see a dang thing. Well, I'll see if I can find a new pair. Much obliged. You're not in call, though? I was during the Unite games. I'm not now. I could be if you wanted. I was in call during all the Unite games because I expected somebody would show up. Noms wasn't playing with nines. You were spectating. Debbie was playing Peglin. Nice try, but that doesn't make that sound when someone calls you in a group or in a server. Nice try. Much obliged. I hear there's a jeweler not too far from here. He could probably grind me a pair of lenses. Just tell him to make them thick as a dickens. I'll see what I can do, partner. Oh, I tried to roll because I've been playing Cult of the Lamb. Whoops. Howdy. What's wrong? Gee willikers. I had a pretty good job as the general's personal assistant, but I got fired and reassigned here. What happened? Everything was great at first. I'm pretty good at scheduling. I can write shorthand, and I'm an A+ boot polisher. But then the general went and decided he'd look more serious and sophisticated with a bow tie, and he expected me to do the tying for him. No good? No, I could do a sheep shank and a bowline, a clover hitch, but for the life of me, I could not get that bow tie to look halfway decent. Looked like a rat nest on his chest. General sent me out here with one to practice on and said not to come back till I'd got it. 45 Moxie. Good luck. Oh, I forgot this game has a jump button. I'm sure that's gonna be useful for like exactly one quest and then never again. Scusi me. It has a jump button? Yeah, it has it. I found that out like immediately. You always gotta test the buttons. Gosh, what's my Moxie? Oh gosh. I think I'm full up too, innit? Yeah, I'm full up too. I have one spleen. I have one potion to use. I don't think I have anything that increases my Moxie by 25. I'm not sure that's even possible. Dirty Hippica. Yeah, Moxie by 3. Yeah, that's not happening. Yep. Oh! I've hit the wrong button because I've been playing on Xbox controller. Let's go. Oh, you can jump cancel! Here's your meal, Jay. Oh my gosh. I was so unprepared for this. You can tell I'm a Cinder main by how long I can mash. That's hilarious. Alright. Okay. We're fine. Use that wisely. There's a nameplate on the desk that reads, General, what's his name? Desk is basically empty, but you do find an old medal discarded in one of the drawers. Medal of Adequacy. Excellent. What'd it do? What do? Wow, +7 to everything. Goes on your lapel. Medal awarded to General Francois, what's his name, for his wholly undistinguished service. That's honestly better. What? Oh, whoops. Good luck. It'd be cool to loot these people's supplies. It's not wrong. Now, how exactly do you burn hash? Add it, private cooker. How appropriate. Would be if I even knew how to cook, like even a little. What seems to be the trouble? Only got 2 ingredients here, and I can't for the life of me figure out how to combine them. What are the ingredients? Corned beef hash and toast. Why don't I try a metaphor? What if you thought of the toast as a shingle, and the corned beef and there's a shinola? I should put the corned beef hash under... Let's try again. You think of it as a shoe. I think of the corned beef as... There's a hole in the ground. One more time. Alright. Think of it as your elbow. And it's your head. No? Hold on. I got this. Think of it as a roadmap to the shinola. No? Let's try. It's your elbow. And it's a hole in the ground. One more time. It's like a shingle with a corncob pipe. No? Well, the toast is like a shoe. And the corned beef is like your head. No? It's like a road map to a corncob pipe. It's like a shingle to your head. The toast goes over your head. Wait, that's not right. Think of it as like a road map to a hole in the ground. Think of it like a shoe with a shinola. You just put the shoe. You just step on the shinola and it works fine. The shinola, you use it to buff all the scratches out of your shoe. So you just put a bunch of corned beef and you spread it on the shoe. You just put it, there's no way. You take the shinola and you spread it all over the toast. No, that's not right either. Oh, I get it! Thank you! You what? I didn't even get that! What? How did you... What? 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 All in a day's work. I didn't even understand that metaphor. How did you get it? You shouldn't take their food. They'd probably never be able to get any more. It's true. Another... All in a day's work. Howdy, Cap. Howdy, Masterson. Still got a lot of misfits here I gotta deal with. Who's left? Private Bowtie still can't tie a bow tie. Private Tillery still can't figure out the cannonball goes in last. Private Bowleg still can't ride a horse, somehow. And Private Blindman still doesn't have his glasses. 10-4, good buddy. Now, horse. This horse has 4 left legs. Huh. Howdy. They call me Private Bowlegs. See why? You seem uncomfortable. You ain't kidding. Look at my legs. They're bent so far out I can hardly touch both knees at once. Walking hurts like a dickens. Captain says he keeps you from riding a horse? Yep, too wide. Horse slips out right between them. I think I can ride a mule, though. Well, with them being a tad lower to the ground. Or I could just break his legs. Well, it hurts like the Dickens to get. So, but let's talk to him. There's a place up north that rents them out, but I can't get out there myself, so I need someone to go set up the contract on my behalf and have me send him one. Well, I'll think about that, but first... You don't need a mule, it's fixable. Hold still. Huh? Well, wait, well, hold on, what are you... Hold still! Great jumping Jiminy, man! Oh, look, you're fine. You can walk now. Yes, I can't deny that. He winces as he mounts the nearby horse and rides out of camp. Hooray! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Problem solved. Howdy, what's the haps? I was supposed to be a cannoneer. I'm terrible at loading cannons. They always explode. Except, not the way they're supposed to explode. Or they don't explode at all. Both are terrible. It's really the only thing a cannon is supposed to do. The only time I ever got into fire right, the cannonball knocked the surgeon's hat off. He was standing behind me. I still can't figure out how it happened. So they assigned me to this loser squad and said I can't report back for proper duty until I figured out how to load a cannon. Cannon loading for idiots. I mean, I did get the book specifically for that. However, I'll figure this out. Two of you go over the various ingredients and tools of all. Then eventually you determine that the gunpowder should be put in first, and then the cloth wadding, which gets tamped down with a long stick. After that, you take the stick back out and use it to push in the cannonball. The fuse goes in the hole in the back, and that's the part you light. Go for it. Fire! Watch carefully as the soldier follows along the steps, now written on the back of his hand. And he successfully fires a cannonball over the wall on the floor. I did it! Wow, great! Thanks a lot! I'm gonna go get my new assignment right away! Good luck, feller. Sign on the front says important gun storage. No goblins. You open the door a crack and take a peek. Naturally, the shed is crammed full of goblins. To the ceiling! They're barely recognizable as individual goblins. You get the feeling this is going to turn into an old granddad situation soon. You try and talk to them, but they're just babbling insanely. Why don't we see what we can do about this? Alice, get to work. Hey, look, it's Gary. He is to having the good time. He is no longer to having the good time. Oof. Did he throw the gun at me? Hold on, whoa, 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 whoa. One more time. I'm sorry. Man, you could cast a lot of stuff. Can you heal me? Did he throw the gun? He throws the gun at me. He doesn't even shoot it. A goblin conjurer. He conjures guns. I mean, I guess that's helpful. Technically. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Alright. You reduce the magnitude of Fort Unnecessary's goblin problem by an amount. You got goblin absinthe. Oh boy. What does that do? I'm also sad that the only one that doesn't have an easy way out is the one, is the Moxie. That's unfortunate. Goblin absinthe is like human absinthe, but with the proportions all mixed up to make it far more dangerous. Well. Alrighty, what else you got? Come on now, don't be shy. Just gonna go on down the line of all the things that I can do. There we go. Ah, I didn't increase my mysticality. What a blunder. He just smacks you with the gun! He just smacks you with it. Goblin stew. What's this stew? You gobble it. Bowl of stew looks pretty appetizing, but knowing what you know about goblins, it's probably full of rusty nails and pieces of broken glass. Tasty. 3 melees. So many things. Bonk. They do some damage though. Gotta give them that. We're up to 4. Blam. No, Alice. That's the first time I think anyone's ever hit her. I win. Goblin short pants. Some goblin fashion mogul that made these pants by taking different pants and ripping the bottoms off them. They're ugly, but they really don't restrict your movement. -5 Moxie, +4 speed. Oh, he's double gunning. I've never seen someone so dangerous. Blam. No. Oof. No, my bean. My bean man. No, my boy. Hadouken. Goblin stew. Oh, they're getting stronger. Oh, I hit the wrong one. This could end poorly. This could end poorly. Ooh. Whoops. You win some, you lose some. Away. Wrong button. No. There's nothing else to it, huh? Just Moxie check. Unfortunate. Where's the good old lens maker? Or no, it was the saddle place. No, it was both. Is this where I needed to go? Ah, here it is. Rent a mule. Oh. Transponder bleeps at you, which only means one thing. Treasure or a fight. Got the jump on him. That's the wrong one again. I've pressed the wrong button yet again. El Vibrato scraps. Howdy, Alice. What's good? What do you say, Alice? Smell that? No. It's real faint. I only caught a whiff. There's a distillery nearby. All your senses are really fine-tuned for those drunkard abilities, huh? Real min-max you got going on. Hey now, I object to being characterized as some kind of lush. I am a connoisseur of only the finest hooches. I do not believe that. Alamo Rent-A-Mule. Remember the Alamo. Never forget. Hey. I get the feeling that they're gonna take offense. Looks like this is where you go to rent a mule. Howdy. Welcome to the Alamo Rent-A-Mule. How can I help you? I'd like to rent a mule. Excuse me, but didn't you ride up here on a horse? I did. What you need a mule for? Fair point. These are reimbursed in the future if your horse breaks down. Good to know. I don't think you can. Look, it's a bunch of features you can pay extra for when renting a mule. You can pay for cruise control, two-way sneeze-through wind vent. What does that mean? Getting kicked insurance. Self-kicking tires. Wow. Deluxe eyeball wipers. Fuzzy dice. Ah, classic. Same thing. A butt muffler. Seems uncomfortable. Rear view mirror. Is that even invented at this point? A side of coleslaw. Are you gonna eat it? And saddle warmers. That's what they mentioned. Ooh, and leather floor mats. Oh, that's fancy. Something ironic about tricking out your leather-bound animal with leather. I don't think that was the right phrase, but we'll stick with it. Anti-lock hooves. Oh, wow. That must cost extra. A lot of extra. Extra cargo space. You put extra dump in their trunk. Oh, great. Another customer. As if I didn't have enough to deal with already. What with the paperwork, the heat, mule bites. Someone keeps stealing my lunch at the employee icebox. Typical. And my trick knuckle is acting up again. Oh, I'm sorry. Sure, it'd be nice to get a little peace and quiet, but no, I gotta stand here at this counter. The hardwood floors and helping my sciatica, I'll tell you what. Don't get started on what they pay us. The mules eat better than I do. Oh my. If all that wasn't bad enough, I went and dropped my daughter's birthday present down a stupid hole in a stupid mine. Will anyone get it for me? Yeah, right. Want me to go get it? Really? Did a miracle just occur? I can hardly believe it. Where'd you lose it? Not far from here. A place called Deepest Delve. Seems deep. Looking to scavenge some free string to tie up the package with and dropped it. And of course, because it's a bracelet, it's round, rolls into a hole under some stupid machine. Ugh. Oh, I'll take a look. Free needle! There's a real rumble on that one. This year's model. Is this a mule? It looks exactly like a horse to me. Hey, Spec-J. Let's get going. Deepest delve. Moonshine! Middle of the woods is not where you would expect to find a goblin with a big pompadour haircut, but this sounds like one of them there JoJo references, so we're gonna have to stick with it. They're wearing a spangly sequin suit and cape, and doing a dance that involves a lot of pelvis thrusts and butt wiggling. Yeah, it's probably a JoJo reference. Why, helloing there. Glad to meeting you. Uh-huh. I don't know what's real anymore. Maybe not of hearing me. Being Gelvis, big-time goblin entertaining-er. Pleasure to meeting you. What you doing? Singing. Out here in forest for practicing. Hearing a song and to wanting. Oh, okie dokie. Goblin sings a rowdy, honky-tonk style song and you can't follow very well. Gee, barbarico! Seems either about a jail, a hotel, or some shoes or a dog. Critique them. Hold on. Think you having something? A thank you very much. A thank you. Minding suggesting changes for whom an audience? Give Gelvis some advice for adjusting their act, mostly to omit all the pelvic thrusting, which the world probably won't be ready for another 60 or 70 years. As thanks, they give you a spare pair of rhinestone boots. Hey, flashy. Gelvis Presley. How did they come up with all this? 9 mysticality for boots. Hot diggity dang. I've just got 1 AP and some speed. Flashy. I've hit the wrong button. Nice. Oh, there we go. The Coal Smasher, 5,000. Smeared chat thing goes further than you can see. Dangerous. Someone's lost some fingers to that. Oh, the screen goes way off to the right here. Secrets. I've gone upstairs. A toolbox. All I had was a gas cap. Bean iron. Delicate bean iron. An impassable cave-in. Don't even try to pass it, because you can't. Blast. Just jump it. You can make it. Worth a shot. Well, that was a waste of my time. Goodbye! Shaft has collapsed, but there's a rope leading down through the rubble. What do you say, Alice? That is the place. Ready? Crazy I've been for the race. This damn fool craziness. Well, we got it this far. Good enough. Geronimo! Dark down here. A floor-to-ceiling shaft. This must be the Coal Smasher. Must go further down. This elevator has a lot of stuff wrong with it. Let's see what we can do about that. An impassable cave-in. Don't even try to pass it, because you can't. But what about that stuff? One day I'll make it. Starts up like it's surprised. Well, must be fine. There's a lever inside to tell the elevator where to go. How modern. Let's go to the deep dark. The deepest, darkest pits of the evil lands. Oh, the shaft is gone. I guess it stops earlier. Suspicious rocks. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Walks like a spider 'cause he can. There's a whole crowd of cultists here, muttering and doing creepy Tai Chi. They don't seem to have noticed you. Not yet, anyway. Well, I don't want to deal with that yet. Let's go up a level before we deal with the crazy. The crazy is too much for me. This toilet is remarkably clean for being underground. This toilet is unsurprisingly pretty dirty. Oh, I see. For every toilet you flush, you get 1 more XP. Dope. Among Us. There's a bunch of cultists here, whispering to themselves and tracing spirals in the air. 6 of them, to be exact. They don't seem to have noticed you, but pushing through them will definitely change that. This seems suspicious. Oh, right! I have a mask, don't I? Yeah! Cultist mask. They'll never suspect me now. I blend in perfectly. Man, this thing's pretty heavy. This empty. Yeet! What did it say? Oh, it's the gray split. Grab it. I got it. Now I can do whatever I want here. It's ready to be grabbed. Or I could eat it. We'll see what I do with that later. Should I smash the coal now or later? I'm gonna smash it now. Impatience! Instant gratification! There's probably something wrong with the chute here, let's be real. Oh. Just a bunch of worthless leftovers. Oh, a nice cupboard. Bare, though. Bunch of cultists. Seems dangerous. Away I go. Here's the shaft. Nasty trash and hundreds of empty sarsaparilla bottles. Nothing of interest. This thing goes a long way down. Looks like our time is up. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Wrong lever! Level 1, please. Did I win? Guess I'll climb my way back out. Time for some good old coal smashing. The button that says winch. It's probably for the winch. Winch, winch. The button labeled smash. Hulk smash! Oh, I'll never know what it said. It seems like we didn't actually get anything. So I assume it's back at the bottom of the shaft. Oh! The chunk of coal has had a tremendous amount of pressure applied to it. Now all you need is a few hundred years and you'll have a great big diamond. Well, I would also need a bunch of heat and pressure, but you know. Surely there's something at the bottom, right? Among Us. Nothing? Nothing at all? Shame. Shame! Shame! Shame. Alright. Level up. Let's go first class trouble. Alright. Oh, there's nothing here. Well, level 2! Welcome to Elevator Stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Please select your melody for the next elevator trip. Thank you for selecting Casual Bongos. Cultists are really going to town with the whispering. One of them notices you approaching and nods politely before going back to their muttering and whatever. She's the only one that notices you, and none of them seem inclined to get out of your way. Okay, so I have to fight them. Well, that stinks. What's the point of the mask, then? Fine, I'll fight them. Dead body reported. Somebody sus. We got the drop on him. I don't think any of them have projectiles. A swoosh. Oh, blam! Cool. Cultist of Roberto has been defeated. What? Looking at this spiral makes you feel queasy. Oh, look, it's the Vibrato tech. I bothered to remember what it's called rather than just read the text that literally had vibrato on it. It's a big cross made of El Vibrato stuff. Its precise lines and corners stand in marked contrast to the altar, which makes your eyes spin involuntarily when you look at it. Mine now! Put the cross in your pack. El Vibrato cross. The posts on this altar seem straight enough when you look right at them, but in your peripheral vision they writhe nauseatingly. Like the shadows. Ugh. You want to stop looking at this spiral right now. You don't like this. Imagine if it was on the edge of your screen, it spun. Man, that would have been so cool. Lame. I mashed too hard. Gee. Don't make fun of me, I'm not a masher. Cultists. Bunch of cultists here, whispering to themselves and tracing spirals in the air. 6, exactly. Try to push past, but the one in the back shakes his head and indicates for you to stay where you are. Guess there's a queue? Nuts.
Uber's almost lost to Leech Life Buzzwole.
I'm telling you, it's good, I swear. It definitely isn't super weak to most of the meta right now.
No, definitely not, no.
Definitely not.
It's not like this all stun or anything.
There's no counters to it whatsoever. None.
And it's not like all the recent characters, barring one, is just a stun unit.
Nah, they're all like Dragapult. 0 stun. Not a bit. Not one bit.
Not one bit. Not even a slow 1/1 move.
And I guarantee that Comfy is gonna come out and have 0 stun too. Not a bit. None.
Single.
Vine Whip definitely doesn't stun at all. It's definitely not a command grab.
Grass Knot definitely doesn't just bundle people together.
Definitely not. There's a whole crowd of cultists here, muttering and doing creepy Tai Chi. Well, you there, fellow cultists coming through. They ignore you, continue to block your path. Too bad, it's my turn now. Got the jump on. There's a lot. Oh boy. Don't worry, I'm putting up the wall. Hadouken! Blam! One died.
Oh, yeah.
Buffalo Bill.
I forgot that Comfey also doesn't have a cute charm as a move. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah. Managed to defeat all 8 of the cultists in a fair fight. Unless you cheated somehow. Did you cheat? Nah, I'm just that good. Definitely. Stock certificate. Just sell that. 13 shares of Acme Tool and Die Corporation, a company based in New York. That's worth so much. I won't sell that.
I wonder if this game has any, like, unique anti-cheat measures. Like when this text box pops up, something special happens.
If you just like hack all your stats to 99. Pile of rocks is really seriously mortared together. Here, not against me. There's a trapezoidal piece missing from the crossbar. Well, let's try this. Oh, snick. The portal is open. Time to go. Oh. West Roberto containment power offline.
I'm looking at a gold potion Charizard on the enemy team.
Why are all the gold badge people bad?
I don't know. We were just talking about that like a couple days ago.
A lot of the blue badge people have been pretty bad too. I think I saw a blue potion Dragonite earlier today. In probably one of the games you saw. Pretty sure one of the enemy Dragonites was blue badge with potion and outrage.
Because they spam games and don't do anything else.
Yeah, but why do they spam it in ranked? Surely if you didn't do anything else, you would spam it in standard.
If only, it'd be a shame if standard wasn't on the front page instead of ranked.
It'd be a real shame if ranked rewarded you spamming games instead of getting good. Shaft goes down further, you can see. The cross-shaped L vibrato device is going crazy. Well, I bet I need another piece, right?
Honestly, with all the children playing Unite, I'm wondering why they didn't put standard first, like on the front page instead of ranked.
Maybe they just know long-term the game's probably just mostly going to be ranked. Snaps into place of its own accord. Power working? West Roberto containment power offline. East Roberto containment power offline. Positronic resonator detected. Huh. Is there an on button? Huh.
Hold on, I'm watching the Potion Charizard in action.
It definitely has something to do with... Oh, I've sucked.
He killed Vape. He killed Vape. The Potion Charizard.
Was it with ult?
No, it was a Charmeleon.
No, Vape, you're cringe now. What have you done?
He died as a Clefable.
Poor Clefable. If only it was better.
I agree. It should have been broken like in PTS.
Well, I mean, I can't get through, so I guess I just have to take off the mask. I actually can't beat this because I have the mask.
Oh, it looks like it might be Fire Punch Flare Blitz. That might actually be a reason to run Potion Charizard.
I don't know, I still feel like X Attack or something would still be better.
No, I was gonna say it's the only way to justify it. Is if you're playing Brawler Charizard.
That's fair.
Vape's just fighting him on the goal on his own tier 1 and winning. So Vape's getting a redemption arc right here. And you know what? Vape's not running Dragon Kiss or Gravity.
You know what I think? I think they should swap the stats of Scizor and Charizard so that Charizard actually has like interesting mechanics rather than just doing a butt ton of damage. And then Scizor actually just does a butt ton of damage because they're an all-rounder that's basically a speedster. So like you're rewarded for somehow surviving as Scizor with not that much health, but if you get like 8, if you get like your super attack with Bullet Punch, and you get
but the healing's also based off attack though.
Yeah, but I'm saying like make it so he doesn't heal anything. Like swap everything about them so that he heals for nothing and he doesn't get much shield. But if he survives, then he does a ton of damage. And then Charizard just survives forever but does no damage.
Scizor is supposed to survive a lot. That's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, but
like
it's
what makes opposite of Scyther though.
Man.
Scyther's supposed to be the assassin with big damage, and Scizor is supposed to be the tank that heals everything off.
Man. I don't have any good hats.
I mean, they're going in the right direction with Charizard's Fire Punch and Flare Blitz build.
Yeah,
I
because
like how
doesn't it like
works.
raise your crit chance on Charizard or something? I know there's some
And also,
nuance to it.
Fire Punch also comes out pretty much every like 2 seconds.
Oh no, isn't it that if you hit a Fire Punch, you get healing on your basic attack?
No. When you hit with Fire Punch, the plus, when you basic attack, it lowers the cooldown of Fire Punch again.
Oh.
Also, it shoves, so it's like you shove every 2 seconds, which is pretty good. Flare Blitz also shoves, by the way.
Yeah. Well, actually, it knocks up, doesn't it?
Yeah, knocks up.
Blip.
But still, having all that stun every 2 seconds is pretty nice for Charizard. Especially when I'm pretty sure you can hit multiple at the same time.
Oh, is this a teleporter? Break the altars. I think I need to break these.
Oh my god, he's playing Fire Punch, Fire Blast. I just noticed.
Weird.
The Charizard is 1-1 at 242.
Oof.
At least but doing better than the Gardevoir that's 0-2.
Not a good team. Not having a good time.
Oh, the Gengar's also 1-3.
Oh. Do they have anyone doing well? What happened?
Their best is the Garchomp that's 3-2 with X Attack.
Oh yeah, I really should put X speed on my Garchomp. Huh? I keep forgetting. I just leave X attack on it all the time. Oh. Weird, I can't turn on the power. Oh. Maybe if I defeat the cultists, it'll break these altars or something.
The Goobers ended on over 1,000 points.
Did they surrender?
No.
Oh no.
They did. The other team didn't even get 100 points. They got 99.
Oh. Well, I got the gas cap. I don't know what it does. Oh well.
99 to 1,040. On the bright side, Garchomp did end up going 4-3
Not bad.
instead of 3-2.
For a game where they got stomped that hard, 4 kills is pretty good.
They had more kills than all of their team.
Oh.
And she was Follow Me Moonlight.
She didn't even have Dazzling? Oh my gosh.
No, the only one who got more kills was the Garchomp, which had 4.
No.
She was 3-6.
Oh no. Hey, mister! Young woman with dark bobbed hair and a white apron is standing behind a makeshift wooden counter on the side of the road. Behind her, you see a campfire and something that looks like a cross between a pot-bellied stove and a steam engine. Howdy? You look like I could use a hot cup of coffee. Considering the times we live in, that has pretty much always been true of me or anyone I've ever met. You're in luck. Am I? Sure are. I've been experimenting with some exotic new beans and roasting techniques. I got a fresh pot of my gourmet blend ready to go. What could be exotic about coffee? It's coffee. This ain't plain old coffee, see? I take the finest imported beans and I feed them to this special breed of bobcat I found. Excuse me? And the raw beans aren't fully digestible, so I roast them afterwards. Excuse me? And I brew them in this special pressurized kettle. That sounds terrifying. It's wrong. It's just a specialized form of pressure cooker. That's not the part. I do wash the beans first. I ain't drinking cat poop coffee. Don't be so stodgy. It's quite aromatic, I bet. It has very robust flavor. She didn't describe it as delicious or good. Nothing wrong with it. I drink it myself, except it's a bit expensive. Yeah, how much? 500 meat. Just? Seems like a lie. It's nonsense. Might as well say 11D3 Vajillion. When you take into account the quality in the brewing process. Turn that pot. 8? I can buy 4 horses with that. You want a cup of that? Yeah, alright. Pay, then throw the coffee at her. Yeah, alright. As you pipe me a cup of coffee and waves goodbye as you leave. Sheesh, what I go through for a fix. That's hilarious because that's actually a real kind of coffee. Although I think it's a monkey in real life. I don't think they use a bobcat. A jar of moonshine under the spout. Well, that's all that's here. Might as well. And some gin blossom. How apropos. Oh, a still for turning moon into moonshine. Some moon bits. I don't think that's how that works. Oh my goodness. Where are my moon bits? Dang, I couldn't find it. Oh, there they are. Moon bits. Party little bits of moon rock. Real curiosity in this day and age. Oh, would you look at that? Moon bits. That's amazing. I'm in the mood for a good joke. What do you got, Wasco? Past a skeleton with her hat pulled down to conceal her face. Hiking northward with a walking stick and a large backpack. Morning. Ah, a skeleton. Oh, here we go. My apologies. It's just usually very aggressive. Doesn't that strike you as a bit well, when every single one has done it, not really. I would argue that it's your problem. Sorry, it's not exactly your fault you don't know any better. Ever since that necromancer got elected, he's been doing nothing but giving skeletons a bad reputation. Elected? He started raising all these new skeletons and set them loose, rampaging. Of course, natural-born skeletons like yours truly get lumped in with them. Makes me sick. Natural what? Anyway, I'm just getting out of here while getting's good. Moving to Canada. Say, you didn't vote for that jerk, did you? No, we didn't vote for him. Kinda hunting him down, actually. Really? That's great. Glad to see someone actually putting up some kind of fight. Though, to be honest, I don't think much of your chances. Good luck. What? Have one of these buttons. Necromancers. I hate them. Huh. Natural-born skeleton. What do you make of that, partner? Know any good jokes, Alice? No. Come on, everyone knows at least one joke. What's the difference between a nephrologist and a urologist? That's a good one. What's the difference? Urologist is a surgeon, whereas a nephrologist specializes in kidney diseases and disorders that have non-surgical treatments. Oh. That wasn't really a joke. It was kind of just a fact. Urinary tract health is no laughing matter. Alright. I guess that's the level of comedy I'm getting. Guess I'll stick with the funny. I guess I'll stick with being the funny one. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Wasco Shafter's the name, and comedy is the game. You here for a real thigh-slapping good time? Hit me. Oh. I guess I should have been more specific. Tell me a joke. Oh, okay. A skeleton walks into a bar. Bartender says, "Wait, it's a horse, not a skeleton. Hold on." Anyway, the bartender asks the horse, "Hey, why's your face so long, buddy? Want to hear another one?" You know, I think I'll stick with being the funny one. You know what? Let's see what else he's got. Maybe the first one was a bad one. Guy walks into a bar. The bartender says, Sorry, we don't serve goblins here. Oh wait, they're a goblin. The end. That's it, huh? Yeah, go for it. Here's a good one. Take my wife, please. Please? That's the funniest one you've told yet. Take my wife, please. Please? I just flew in from Canada, which is weird, because people can't fly, right? Except for in balloons and gliders. We won't have actual airplanes for another couple of decades. Ugh. I think you need some work. What? No, I'm not. You're bad at your stuff. Dumb stuff, probably. Alright, a guy walks into a bar. He asks for a beer and a mop. The bartender says, "What's the mop for?" The guy replies, "'Cause I'm a skeleton." No. Boy, it was really, really cold yesterday. You're supposed to ask how cold it was. Alright, what walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night? A man! No. You're terrible. No, I'm great! You aren't. But what about... Your timing's awful. No. So my Uncle Alex thinks he's a chicken, and my wife suggested we should take him to a psychiatrist. And I said, what about a regular doctor? I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be possible for a regular human to lay eggs. Come on, Wasco. Got a job as a baseball manager on a baseball team. And all the players have weird names. One guy named Who, and another called I Don't Know. You've ruined the joke already, and it's my favorite. Third base, ugh. You've already told that one. Stop it. Alright, fine, I admit it. I can't tell jokes worth a dang. What else am I supposed to do? Pretty decent banjo. Jewel could use a banjo. Can't be worse. No. No music. Found a rough wooden cross stuck in the ground with the words "some jerk" carved in them. I guess it's a grave. Oh, it's a grave. Look at all this grave stuff. A reinforced pocket square. Pocket sand. Oh, some fine grade A custard. Either this pocket square was sewn from wire instead of thread, or they buried this fellow with a square of steel wool in his pocket as a prank. I heard there's some fine custard out here. Well, howdy there. Welcome to Last Custard Stand. I'm Custard Man Stan. I make custard like only Custard Man Stan can. Care to try some? Tell me about your custard stand man. Not much to tell. Just a plain honest custard stand selling plain honest custard. But it's the last? Or are you the last one before you get to Frisco? Or last one in the whole territory? Heck, last one in the world, as far as I know, but I can't swear. Sure it isn't the first? Yep, because the first one was also mine. It was farther up north. Whole dang operation ate by wasps, stand and all. Well, give me some sweet custard. Chocolate custard. Moxie by 9. Mysticality by 9. Some muscle by 9. I'll take a raisin custard. Thank you much. Thank you much kindly. Time for me to blow this custard stand. You ever had custard, Alice? Well, it's certainly the last custard stand I've ever seen. Is it the first one? The desolate, lonesome coast. Alright, well, time for the mine. The hair on the back of your neck stands up to you realize you've ridden into the midst of a herd of ghostly floating cow heads. heard that some ranchers, in a desperate effort to avoid the homecoming, deliberately drove their entire herds into the ocean. That's what happened here. It didn't work, and these cows are very angry about it. And really, can you blame them? That's pretty messed up. Anyway, this herd of ghost cow heads. What's your move, hero? I'm here to fight. Chill out. The mystic power. Ladle power, man. Rest in pieces. What do you say, Alice? Nothing mine, eh? Well, be careful down there. You step on a rusty nail and get infected. I don't have my amputation saw with me. Ugh. Noted. The machine is exceptionally dirty, even by desert mining standards. Oh, shiny thing! A strange silvery crystal. Oh, blam! I can get anything working if I hit it hard enough. That's logic. It's just pure philosophy. There's only two things that can happen if you hit something hard enough. It'll either break or it'll get fixed. And you see, if it's already broken, I can't break it twice. It's foolproof. Mine ain't great, but the cabinet's a plus. This is why I'm the funny one. Switch has been long since rusted away to uselessness. Alas. Ooh, bean iron. 94 meat. Vibrato tech. First, let me solve the puzzle of the carts. The riddle of the rocks. Switch has long since rusted away to uselessness. No, I didn't want to do that.
You just got skill issued into a warp.
I got warp trapped. Alright, what's in here? Besides some suspicious rocks. Switch as long as it's rusted away to uselessness. Not that it was useful before, considering the tracks. Huh. Looks like I need to blow that up. Oh! I have to fight these snakes to get through. Well, it's coal snake killing time. Hold on, let me just set up my 10 million abilities. Almost there. Hiya! My beans. Not the bean wall. I'll save you. My glasses. I can't see. I got some stuff. Hooray! What's this? Loot? Ah, meat nugget. Oh, bean iron. I can still see that. I'll see that from anywhere. I have no idea what I'm getting, but I know I'm getting it. Alright, now what was I here for? Ah, Vibrato Tech. Yo.
Game suggestion for Unite.
Did I what?
Did you see my new game mode suggestion for your night?
Well, I would love to, but the problem is I can't see right now. I couldn't read it if I wanted to.
No, I could describe it right now.
By all means, feel free.
So there's two teams.
Uh-huh.
One person on each team gets designated as the troll, and they have to throw the game.
Oh, so it's Among Us.
Yeah, pretty much. And, like, the winning team has to guess who was trying to throw the game.
I see.
And it's right, the troll and the winning team get a point.
Uh-huh.
So it's like, you're sending in, like, a sleeper agent.
Right. So it's like a It's like a spy mission. Spy
It's
versus
like a
spy.
sleeper agent for each team, but
Right.
like someone from outside the 10 people has to designate one person, and the people on the teams don't know who's throwing the game.
Yeah. I don't think we could get it to work just because the names would obviously give stuff away. Oh, I guess no, not if we did it like in Discord or something and just designated someone that...
Just like DM someone or something.
Yeah. Right. I like
But you
the
have to-
idea.
You have to throw the game discreetly. You have to like subtle, like you have to.
Well, yeah, if you get caught, obviously you lose a point.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just if you do get caught, you don't get a point. I think that would probably make more sense. Because I assume winning the game gives everyone a point, except the person who was throwing.
Well, I would like teams to guess who the troll on their team was.
Oh yeah, you think winning is just irrelevant? But then, like, what's the point of even trying to get your team to lose? Surely you get a point if the other team wins.
Yeah, that's what I want. But maybe like the losing team, if they guess the troll, they get like half a point or something. And then the person who tried to throw the game and didn't lose the match just gets nothing.
Yeah. You know the game, gosh, what is it called? The Jackbox game with the fingers.
Trivia Murder Party?
No. There's one that's like local only.
Then I don't know it. If it's local only.
I think I have my Steam open. I bet I could look it up. Wait, I can't because I can't see! Ah, dang it! Well, there is a... Fine, I'll describe it. Alright, there is a Jackbox game where you're given a question, and everyone has to hold up like a number of fingers, or raise their hand, or generally try and fool everybody in the room. And I think we could look to that as like some inspiration, and for like points and stuff. Maybe it's...
I mean, I got it from
maybe?
It was originally from like Splatoon 3. A team from Splatoon 3 were doing this originally.
Oh. Yeah, I think we could get that. I think this would be interesting.
Yep, I've already found it. Splatoon, but each team has an imposter.
I like the idea. We definitely need to work out the points.
Alright, so.
But that's a cool idea. We should try that one day. Maybe if we can get the Goobers and the Void Army. Knockdowns they're called now, that's right.
Or maybe just like a bunch of people.
Maybe,
There's like
but I think that's kind of like the most people any of us really know.
I mean, we could get
Narg, but
we could get Mupp, like people like Mupp, but I don't think we can decipher if he's throwing or playing the game.
Well, you're one to talk. You and Noms are no better.
Oh yeah, that would be a really big challenge for me, trying to throw the game discreetly.
It wouldn't have to be discreet, because you could just play it like you normally do, and we wouldn't be able to tell. Noms is just gonna pick Crustle all the time as well. It's no better.
That's just easy points for the... That's just easy... No points for him if he can't. Just no points for him.
No, it isn't, because I know both of you can still troll and still win the game. That's the problem. You're both too good that you control and win at the same time. We'll never know.
Well, I got decreased call volume. I need to hear the description on what the Splatoon players were doing.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom now that I can see again.
Alright.
Alright, I return.
I DM'd you with their point system. And point system make.
Alright. Let me look this up real quick.
So if you win, you get 3 points. If you lose as the troll, you get 5 points. If you win as the troll, you get 0 points. And if you get caught and you lose 2 points.
Or, well, if you get caught and your team wins, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that could be interesting, actually. Because it gives you a much larger incentive to win if you get caught as a thrower and lose or win. Wait, what happens if you get caught as a thrower and win?
I assume it would probably be something like you get 3 points or something.
Oh no, if you win as a thrower, you still get 0 points.
Oh.
So it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter.
So it's just -2 if you get caught and 0 if you win.
If you get caught and still lose, you just get fucked. But if you win as the thrower, you don't get the 3 points your team does.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because you're part of the other team, so that's just how it would go. So if you're trolling and the team you're on wins, you get your team lost, so you get nothing. And then if they find you, I assume it's probably just like a flat -2. So if like if your troll team wins, but you get caught, I assume it would just be like, oh, you get the 3 points -2, you get a point. So I was like, it's something. But like if you're not getting caught, you're falling real behind. We'll iron it out.
Well, shouldn't a winning thrower get like the most punishment though, not 0 points? Well, I mean, getting caught and losing, that's like highest risk, highest reward. Because you either get 5 points or -2. That's interesting.
That's the idea.
You're just getting thrown out of the skeld. Those 2 points are the 2 balls you get frozen off your body.
No, no. The 2 eyeballs just floating out of your skull, because that's definitely what you meant.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Okay, I gotta hear the explanation a little further, see if there's any more.
Faking it, that's what it's called.
No, that's just it. That's everything.
Interesting.
Well, the thing is, like, ironically, it's really hard to throw the game without getting caught. Because usually it's just like Rayquaza coin flips. That's the problem.
Well, I mean, I assume we could probably just play on, like... I don't know, what map would we even do?
Oh, nice hexa kill, Johnny.
He's joined the club. Alright. That's a good question.
Oh, Tech has cleanly interrupted his 7-kill streak.
Dang it, Tech.
It would have been a 9-kill streak. It would have been a 10-kill streak. Tech, you fucking 11-kill streak. Tech, you bitch.
To be fair, you interrupted Johnny's kill streak how many times? I think you stole his and my 5K like 3 times yesterday.
And I'll do it again. Hey, he stole my penta. Those kills are supposed to be mine.
Every single one. It's Texas.
I just fought with mine.
What did I do? Why did I deserve it?
Oh, you just deserve it.
What?
Nothing to it.
I've been hornswoggled. Alright, what the heck was I doing? Ooh, paper cards. Too bad I don't need them anymore. El Vibrato Seltzer. What? Test. I didn't check if chat could hear me. That could have been bad. Muscle Mysticality and Moxie by 5. And AP by 2. Dang, that's good stuff. Oh, a big cylinder. Neat. New phone, who dis? West Central Storage Facility. So it would seem. Yum. What's up with these weird rocks? Gee, I wonder. Alright, well I found the vibrate. Ooh, meat vein. And bean iron. And a meat vein. And more meat. Oh, it's got weird. Some kind of drilling machine. Spiral makes me queasy. Spiked coffee. Coffee. You hate this spiral. You don't like it at all. I don't like this spiral one bit. Somebody doodled spirals all over the table. That's graffiti! It's a shelf containing an effectively infinite amount of sarsaparilla. You've already got plenty. The note says, Dear Jeff, got called up north to deepest dell. See you soon. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. This place seems poorly ventilated for a campfire. Maybe that's why no one's here. Huh.
Yeah, Johnny literally just farmed 11 kills because the enemy team was going in one by one and dying. Repeatedly on jump pad, on cooldown, death timer.
I feel that. Listen, sometimes you think you can win. They're all low. I bet I could kill them.
They weren't even low. Full health. They were all like full health.
Oh, well. That's a decidedly less forgivable.
They're just dying on cooldown on their tier 2.
Oh. I guess that's all that there is here. Infinite sarsaparilla. And that's all there is. Alright.
I guess it would be harder. The mode would be harder on Unite because you could see your teammates on a minimap.
Well, yeah, but I mean...
Like, how do you throw as a tank?
Well, that's easy. You just, very discreetly don't get any last hits, and you're a war turtle. It's 3 minutes.
Ah, yes.
It's hard to blame them, because that happens to Blastoise all the time. But if you're doing it on purpose, I mean, you're just probably not gonna win. If you get level 9 at Ray, kind of not winning. Also, you know what would be a good idea? That's what we can use the held item randomizer for. Because then you have no choice as to what your build is. And then when you have to throw, it's like, bro, I've got Psybeam stored power Espeon. What am I supposed to do?
Wait, you could have, like, Pokemon Pokemon randomizer would be perfect.
Oh yeah, the one they gave us that randomizes held item.
Because how you gonna throw is a mon that only 8 presses.
I mean, Score Shield, Assault Vest, Rocky Helmet, Cinder doesn't sound like it would do particularly well with Goal
You
Getter.
know you're gonna run Assault Vest. They can see your Assault Vest.
Well, yeah, but it's random. You don't get to choose it.
I don't think random item. I don't think random items would do good.
I think it
Maybe
would, because if everyone's doing bad, it's easier to throw.
But then we have to fuck up our item slots for this.
We could do it in tourney mode. And then it doesn't save your items.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
I can't remember if it's tourney mode or custom, but I'm pretty sure custom did mess up our items, so we could just do it in tourney mode. One of the modes doesn't mess with your item slots, I just don't remember which.
Diamond inting for a stack as Sylveon never gets old.
That is unfortunate.
He always gets
Sylveon!
No, I have an Eevee Sylveon.
Okay.
Sylveon Eevee.
Why are you
Eevee.
stacking as an Eevee? What are you doing?
Triple glasses hyper voice.
Wait until you evolve. It's like one napalm away.
Even has the same routing when he dies too.
They've just accepted the death.
The other people wait for him to score, and then he runs to try to get on their jump, you know that mini jump pad by the bush on their tier 1? He always tries to stand there to try to jump to the L bush, and he's never able to jump because he dies.
He runs towards their side. Why?
Runs to get their berry, and then loops around to get to their mini jump pad, and then he never jumps.
Zone?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then he tries to go into the bush on the jump pad, which never goes off because he's being attacked.
Oh my god.
It's so funny, and it happens. It's a pattern that happens.
That's like the worst route that you could have.
Same result.
If you went up towards the green berry, at least if it's there, you probably live. If you just went left, you'd probably live. Heck, even if you went down, you'd probably distract them long enough that they can't get back to goal, so your team
It's the exact same route with the exact same result. Every time.
They say insanity is expecting different results with the same pattern. Oh gosh.
Well, on the bright side, he at least gets like 100k every game.
I guess it's worth. Or, you know, he could be getting like 120 if you didn't just die for it.
Never mind, he went Mystical Fire. All that stacking just went out the window.
Did he go it by accident?
I don't
Does
know.
Mystic Fire even scale well with special attack?
He went Mystical Fire Calm Mind.
Why? Mystical Fire is the healing build.
Ooh, he survived the Scyther that was 2 levels over him. That's nice.
It's almost like Sylveon just doesn't die. Do they have any other special attackers? Who's on their team?
4 of them are special attack. Oh no, on the other side? Oh no.
No, on their team.
All physical attackers. Except for mine.
Well, that's not great. What about on their team? Because Hyper Voice...
4 special attackers.
Well, why did he take Hyper Voice? It reduces special defense.
So does Mystical Fire. I'm pretty sure. I think so.
I think you need to fact check that one. I don't think it does.
Can't right now. I'm fact checking right now. I can't remember because I know it reduces special attack. I know it does that much. I don't know if it reduces special defense though. Nope. Nope, it doesn't. It's just special attack.
That's what I thought.
All
Why
right.
didn't you take Hyper Voice? That was a misclick. It must have been.
Every sound wave reduces enemy special defense by 20% for 1.5 seconds, capping at 80%.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's so good in like special comps. If you have even just a Sylveon with Hyper Voice, Calm Mind, and a Guardy with Psyshock and Psychic is enough to like kill a Blastoise.
Why do you think it's used in Boss Rush?
Why isn't it used here? That's what I want to know.
He beats me.
It must have been a misclick, surely. A gurgling hiss draws your attention to a nearby skeleton. Honestly, just the fact that there was a skeleton here should have been enough to draw your attention. I guess you're getting used to it. The one is wearing a rusted antique conquistador armor, caked with mud and rotten seaweed, waving a waterlogged old blunderbuss at you.
Well, on the bright side, he has 5 kills now. That's higher than everybody else on the team.
Nice.
So I guess it's working out.
Howdy. If you're here with the invasion fleet, you're awfully late, like 300 or 400 years late. fall off the boat and walk the rest of the way. Yep, that's what I thought. Listen, why don't you get a job at a museum? It's better than mugging travelers, and they'd probably polish your armor for you. Point in the direction of Frisco, and it leaves with a wave. Awesome. You found an abandoned crate. Addressed to Fort Unnecessary. Perhaps the shippers took it to heart. Yeah, that's probably about right.
Why is Johnny 3 and 6?
It's getting all his kills stolen. Oh, first aid kit. Patent emetic? Huh. Weird. Oh yeah, Fort Unnecessary. The lenses. The lenses! That's what I had to do. Oh, and I got the shiny crystal. That's probably good for the thing. I need some lenses. Welcome back. Have you brought any gemstone you would like Master Gerald to craft into rings for you? Clerk translates the question for Master Gerald. Need a pair of eyeglasses for a nearly blind watchtower lookout. Can you guys make them for me? Having some old soda bottles for grinding down should be working fine. He says yes. We have some glass with the finest optical quality. Is 500 meat acceptable? Do I have enough? I do. Sick. The clerk invites you to have a seat in their living area while Master Gerald gets to work cutting and grinding some glass into lenses and setting them into wire frames. You flip through a Goblin magazine while you wait. The lead article seems to be about social interaction with humans, and the value of occasionally pretending to be dumber than you actually are. I feel that. Okay, close enough for government working. Master Gerald has completed your spectacles with the utmost degree of craftsmanship. Here you are. Very thick spectacles.
It seems they got team wiped.
Oh, wait, the enemy team or the goobers?
Yep. The goobers.
Oh, no. Surely it's not like, isn't it almost Ray time? What happened?
No, it was Ray time.
Oh,
they
no.
got wiped. Wait, they might make a comeback. Might be making a comeback.
No.
They might be like, yes, 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 they're absolutely making a comeback.
Catch a glimpse of something colorful out of the corner of your eye and hop down to investigate. Before you know it, you're mesmerized by a scintillating rainbow of shiny scales.
Another 2 seconds they would have won.
Aww.
They were doing so well on their comeback.
A moment later, you realize you've fallen for the oldest trick in the book. Specifically, the book about how Frisco vipers trap their prey, because you're surrounded by them. It's a brawl. A brawl is surely brewing. You're on. And begin. 10 minutes later, my first hit. Black. I did it. Howdy, Dr. Morton. Got any hints? Well, I ever heard someone at Cluncy's talking about seeing some kind of rock monster during the train ride to Frisco. He sounded pretty drunk, so. Oh yeah, that rings a bell. Plants' magnetic poles are usually hotbeds of weird rock activity as well. Alright. Well, Well,
vape went offline after that. It's a shame because they were on like such a big win streak. Hold on, I need to see what their win streak was. Cause
I was on a 5-win streak until I threw his Espeon. I'm still mad about it.
Mad about it too. Alright, let's see what their win streak was. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought it was much more than that.
I had a higher win streak than that. Wait, what?
It would have been a 10-win streak if it weren't for that little hiccup in the middle, I guess.
Spec J's ears perk up, and she suddenly veers off course. You approach a weird clearing full of rock pot.
Confirmed you're better than all the goobers combined.
I did it. I'm good at the game. As long as I never play Espeon and ranked again, apparently. Man, my
You just gotta play
favorite
Lucario. You just gotta only play Lucario, trust me.
EV. Doesn't matter if you have 2 tanks and a Buzzwole. Must play Lucario always.
Lucario and Dragapult. Never play Espeon ever again.
Man, why does my EV have to be the worst of the 3?
Don't you play Glaceon?
Yeah, but they're not my favorite EV. Espeon's my favorite EV, like of all of them.
I think Espeon's better than Sylveon.
I disagree.
I personally think that.
After the Mystic Fire buff, it's actually really good. You just never die.
No, I think you're underestimating how busted Psyshock is. Psyshock is really good.
It's really good, but the enemy can counter it. Unless, well, they can counter it if your team doesn't help you, and, well, solo queue.
It's good bot damage. Like, the bot damage. Oh, I'm being kidnapped by the goobers. See ya.
Nah, they're sick of their own team. I'll investigate the West Pole, even though it's nowhere near the middle of the West, but alright. Is it in the middle of the map exactly? Ishaka wants to be further east than it is. Ishaka is training against its own roots. Hey, partner, this place feels kinda weird. I think I heard of this place, the West Pole. It's got something to do with the Earth's magnetic field. What does that mean? Well, physics ain't exactly my wheelhouse, but it is mine. No, you see, this makes no sense, because magnetically... well, how would you have a West Pole? If there's a North Pole and a South Pole, well then the electrons are traveling in a straight line from the north to the south. And in theory, it should be isometric with respect to the axial radius. The axial radius? It should be isometric in radially. Radially isometric. There we go. Meaning that in all cardinal directions of east and west, all the way through the circumference, it should be exactly the same. A west pole would suggest that either there are 2 magnets, which doesn't make sense because the poles are referring to the planetary alignment, and I don't think there's 2 planets welded together. Or it would suggest that the electrons are taking a path that, rather than the path of least resistance, the shortest path, it's basically going to a spot somewhere in the west, and then that spot is both absorbed, and then there's an east pole, and one of them is either absorbing and one is emitting. But that doesn't make any sense, because then the north pole would be receiving electrons from one of them and sending to the other, and that doesn't work. If it were to be the case that there was a west and an east pole, let's just say for the sake of it that east is an emitter, is a positive pole. Well, then in between the north and the east poles, there would be basically just magnetic flux, because the electrons wouldn't be going in that direction. They would be attracted to the other side much more strongly. Basically meaning that there would be a section of the planet where compasses just don't work. And the consequences of that would basically be a magnetic catastrophe. Also, it would mean that there's a section of the planet that doesn't have a functioning magnetosphere, and that would mean that every time during certain seasons, that area would be scorched sterile by the sun. Because it would have basically zero defense against the solar winds that constantly are hitting our planet. Instead of an aurora borealis, it would basically have a cancer beam. Just blaring you in the face all day, every day. So there would be an area of the planet that is just burned sterile by the sun, because there's no magnetosphere around it. Which is not the best. So, probably not magnetically. Also, even if it was an extremely strong magnetic field, most organic molecules are paramagnetic, meaning they really reject magnetic fields and don't really align with them at all. And sometimes, or they could be diamagnetic, where they basically ignore magnetic fields. And that's why if you hold a magnet up to your brain, it does basically nothing. It's why you can go into an MRI machine, which is basically using superconductors to create an incredibly powerful magnetic field, right? Like many dozens of Tesla in strength, right? Which, like, 1 Tesla would be way stronger than any magnet you have ever experienced or seen. And I mean including, like, neodymium magnets and the kind of stuff that could break your hands. That's right. You can go inside an MRI machine and nothing will happen to you. And it's a strong enough magnetic field that they can see, like, how different molecules in your brain react and get a picture of the inside of your brain, right? And it still does nothing to your body, right? Organic molecules really don't respond to magnetic fields at all. The idea that these plants would be bending towards the pole means that what is more likely is that there's a north and south pole that are magnetic, like normal, but the east and west poles are gravitational. Meaning that the gravity, for some reason, is focused on these points. Which doesn't make any sense, but we also don't understand gravity very well, so I don't know, maybe. But that would also suggest that there's an east pole somewhere that is basically has negative gravity. And everything is being pushed away from it. Which also doesn't make any sense. So... your guess is as good as mine. It's a game, it's funny. Science lesson over. Oh, a pile of weird rocks. Let's grab the best one. Nothing special about it, apart from the fact that it isn't a pile with the other rocks. Huh. Oh, I get to say something to it. What do you got, chat? What's funny to say to a rock? This is why I'm the funny one. Okay. One in chat if you get this joke. Alright. I guess I'll grab the one that's the closest. It's probably the most. The rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should, and they're sort of drawn to each other. You could probably make something interesting, an interesting cairn out of them. How about something mystical? An elaborate orrery, I think. You step back and admire your handiwork. It's immaculate. Song of the Spheres. It's that cairn you built. Look at that. It's a pile of weird rocks. How about something suave? Maybe a cheeky gesture. Heavy trigger finger. Handiwork. What do these buffs do? How do I tell? It's in here, right? Oh yeah, I haven't been spending XP, like, at all. Very clean teeth. Heavy trigger finger. +3 pistol attack damage. And +5 spell damage. Wow. Hallelujah! The old Viper. What's up? Excuse me. It's not really all that powerful, all things considered. +3 pistol attack damage is not much. Let's make something powerful. Maybe an impregnable tower. Heart of stone. It's quite defensible. Look at that. Nice. Heart of stone. +10 maximum HP. Your circulatory system is partly stone now, which makes your blood even more thick than water than regular blood. Look at that. I'll take plus spell damage, I guess. Not something mystical. Immaculate. No, I can't get it more than once. How about a mystical sigil? Nope. Oh, but it does look cool. Hi, going at it with Genshin Impact? Genshin Impact is an open-world, massive multiplayer online RPG. In the words of some dude that likes Wendays. Oh! A sassy face. It's pretty sassy. Why is it bent like this? Just won't stand up straight. So roughly here somewhere is the center. Very open. Oof, it's way heavier than it looks. You can't budge it at all. Yikes. These are cool. Huh. Well, away we go. A fight! Not you. Got the jump on him. 103? Well, that kills. Hadouken! Problem solved. Oh, this is the wrong camp. Dang it! Well, I guess I can look for the rock monster anyway while I'm here. Collected the books that say about the songs people sing, like Nini Movo, Muhei Yo-Yo, Nini Movi Mimi Tomo. Well, that's fun. That's fun to say. Ah. Is this one? There we go. Ah. See if we can't find that old rock monster. None of these rocks special? Nothing? Huh. I thought for sure that this would be something. Well, guess not. Nothing much to see here now. Used to be a train. Ouch. Ya iki kundala. Having some fun over there. Do a wander while I'm here. That a skull? Sort of rolling down the road towards you? Like directly towards you? When you step to one side, it swerves? Well, time for a face-off. Because you're face-off. Anyway. That was weird. Spy a burned-out ranch on the horizon. Pull Spectrier up to investigate. Not much of interest above ground, but you find a locked door leading down to a presumably still intact root cellar. Once you're inside, you're sure why they bothered locking it. It's picked to clean everything but a tiny amount of food and a tinier amount of medicine. Oh, what's this? A medical gun. Huh. Alright. It hasn't even been a single day, I think, since Ghostwood, so I don't think that's done. I guess I'll just bring Morton her rock and move on. This crate is full of mining supplies. Huh. Well, would you look at that, too? Don't mind if I do. Oh, 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 oh. I found a rock. Ah, this is a very nice sample of raw hermetite. Where'd you find it? West Pole. Whole bunch of it. Stacks up into weird formations when you do. That's what this stuff does. It is quite magnetic. What's that? Magically magnetic. We arcanogeologists have fun with our words sometimes. Magnetic. Oh. You anything else? Yes, actually. I found an interesting hexatite node in a cave nearby, but couldn't ship the thing. You've proven yourself resourceful. Think you could collect it? I'll do my best. Oh, no need to stand on ceremony. Call me Josie. And the pussycats? Away I go. Old cave. El vibrato check. Brr. I did it. Hooray! Ba-da-da-da-ba-bum-ba-dow. Guess this is the cave. Looks like a pretty ordinary cave to me. Well, it was obviously all weird and magical. It might have gotten unwanted attention. You suggesting this cave evolved natural camouflage to avoid predators? Well, everything else we've talked to is magic lately. Rains of no campfire. Some previous visitor left their gear behind. Sarsaparilla? What? Sarsaparilla. You were never sure how to spell this, and you still aren't. Sarsaparilla. What? What? Oh. Huh. You just float. Oh. Okay. Ow. Jeez, these rocks are. Ow. I'm just picking it up and being done with it. The rock darts and weaves about. You need to take a sample, but you're not sure how. Bribe it! Overpowering it. You grab the rock and, well, not a chokehold, because it doesn't have a windpipe. And not a half Nelson, because it doesn't have arms. Well, you wrestle it to the ground and you take a slice. Pause to reminisce about the good times you have with this weird rock. Ah, good times. Ah! Wow, it really staggers you, huh? Ooh. Ah! I'm being stun locked by rocks. Ah! Ooh. Been knocked silly. Ooh. Excellent. Howdy, partner. I got your rock and some concussions. Howdy, dragon. Any luck getting the rock sample from that old cave? Yep. Ah, it's a beauty. Set her over there on my workbench. She carefully examines the stone through a crystal lens while tapping on it with a little engraved silver hammer. Yep, this is just the stuff I'm looking for. And if my readings of the resonance frequencies are correct, I'm sitting right on top of a prime vein of research material. Or rather, the very similar looking hexatite boulder outside my house is. Neat. Very neat. Just one little problem, which is that the second-hand drilling rig I bought didn't come with any actual drill bits. Isn't it always the way? Pretty much my experience, yep. Did you buy one? I could mail order one, but then I'd have to wait a couple months. Or I could have an adventurous acquaintance check out an abandoned mining site west of here and see if they can scavenge something. Sounds like a much better idea. Who's your acquaintance? Ah. Ah. I was thinking about that earlier, but I didn't have the option because I hadn't done the quest yet. Anyway, which one was it? The abandoned mine. Here it is. Your vibrato transponder leads you to a small cave. You park Spectre outside and step in to investigate. In the back of the cave, there's one of those big monoliths. It's dark, inactive, and not turned on. Let's see what happens here. Energized. Whoa! What does it do? Energized. ×3. Ooh, even more stats. Is my moxie high enough to help that old whoozle-what's-it? Not quite. Alas. gonna start upgrading this because I need more meat. There, 100. And item finding bonus. Oh, pain tolerance is your lives, isn't it? I should have upgraded that a while ago. There we go. Now I can die 4 times. Oh, that's so much more valuable. I didn't know what it meant. Oh, this is actually a really good ability that I should be upgrading. Let's just upgrade that to full. There we go. Meh. Spell damage. I don't really need any more damage, honestly. I could do... Bingolem. I think I'll just upgrade my stats at this point. Maybe not these ones. They don't seem super worth. I'll just have it an even number. Let's have 12. So 14, 22. And we'll probably just pump the rest into glamour so I get more meat after this. I think that'll do. There we go. Not bad, not bad. So that's why I can only die twice. Alright, I think it was level 3? Maybe? Is this the wrong place? Ah. The drilling machine. Grab the bit. Grab the pointiest part of the machine. High-tech drill bit. I've got plenty of sarsaparilla. Is that how you spell sarsaparilla? I'm not sure. No, it's not saparilla. Ah. Oh yeah, what did it say? It said he was going to deep delve, right? I called up north to deepest delve, yeah. Which is, yeah, here. Weird, because there was no one there except the cultists. Whatever. Same fight. Does it affect all enemies or just one? Nope. Just one. Bird! Blam! Ooh. We did it. Rest in peace. Is. Oh yeah, I should probably plug it in, not just go inside. Oh, I can't. Well, oh well. Hey, found that replacement bit yet? I sure have. That's great. A little bit of surface rush, but if my calculations are right, this should be just fine. Let's go hook it up. All right. I can steal stuff while she's not looking. Ah, bedrock. You poke your head out the door to give Josie a shout. Hey, Josie, what's up with these boots? Just an invention I lost interest in. What do they do? It's supposed to make you run really fast, but I couldn't get any significant boost out of them. But you're so close. Oh, yeah? Just gotta hook the wire to the spring, twist this flange, and Bob's your uncle. Oh, clever. Well, I'm still not interested. You can keep them. Hey, that's pretty nice. By the power of massive brain. Boost boots. Gotta go fast. These boots are augmented with various electrical thingamajigs. Wearing them is like having somebody constantly shooting at your heels. Oh, no. What are my boots right now? 9 mysticality or 5 speed. I'll be Sonic. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Wow, she really didn't waste any time. So that leads down to the tunnel Josie opened. That mining rig is fast. Robotnik, a promotion. Oh. Where did you get all your equipment down here? Dr. Morton seems extremely excited to be here. Well, I'm gonna look. This thing is bristling with arcane... What the heck is that? Hold on. We've got a problem. That was crazy fast. You got lights set up in already. Well, while you're out running errands, I didn't have much to do except plan this out. Having to fight an anthropomorphosite was not part of my plan, though. I would hope it would. Is that what that coconut-looking guy is? An angry stone fellow over there. Boy, what I wouldn't give to be able to examine one up close. Unfortunately, getting mashed into a pulp would probably hurt my chances of getting tenure. Well, I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna touch it. Oh. My pain was worth it. Let me just sneak on by. They're in my way. I'll fight them. I get the feeling that I shouldn't fight. Oh well, too late now. Ooh, my AP. Ooh. I have more. You know what? I have some surrenders. I can accept more defeats. I should go through here. This tunnel is conveniently 80% as tall as you. Duck through. Ugh, this looks dangerous. Good thing I've got fast as heck, boy. It's dangerous from this side too. This thing is bristling with the same arcane powers as the first one. Oh my gosh! That is not what I expected to... I'm sorry, how did you get here so fast? Isn't it incredible? This will definitely get me into the history books. Look at the research paper in an important archaeogeology journal. Thanks so much. Well, thanks, I guess. I'll be giving you an assistant credit when I publish, of course. I'd like to give you a more material reward, but I spent most of the grant money on the drilling rig. How about this? I don't need this hexatide anymore. Maybe you could wear it as a hat. Oh, my thanks. Also, hot diggity. Dang, this is close enough. That thing looks dangerous. So, how's it going with the big magic rock, Joes? Pretty great. Check out how hexagonal and floaty it is, right? Thanks for all your help. I've got years of study ahead of me down here. Oh, well. Good luck. Nothing happened. It's dangerous. I made it. Good thing I was Sonic Speed! What, no bean iron? I've been had. You know what? Run away! Alright, I'm free. Well, guess I'll never be here again. I got the lenses. I got the lenses. Spectrier walks into a darker arroyo than you'd normally go to, and before long you find yourself lost. From behind you, you hear an ominous ding, 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 ooh, ding, 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 ooh. Turn around to see Ghost of a Miner, apparently frustrated his ghostly pick can no longer find purchase, and eager to take it out on you. Very well, then. You must die. Hadouken! Excellent. Shouldn't have attacked me. I was dangerous. Hey, Bright Eyes. Scout squints real hard as you approach. Howdy, we met? Can't see a dang thing. I'm the one who went to find you a new pair. Oh, any luck with that? Try these. Takes the glasses, puts them on, looks around blinking. Well, I'll be. Never realized what a dump this place is. Climbs up on top of the watchtower and peers out over the countryside. They work! I can see a dang thing! Hooray! Well, good job. Oh, well, bye. Alright. And then there's Dingus, who needs Moxie. I got 1 liver and 1 stomach. Maybe I can eat something to give me Moxie. Moxie by 23. Well, that would work, but kind of final boss material, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. This increases it by 5. What do I need to get... What is it, 45 Moxie? I've already forgotten. Yeah, 45. Alright, so I'm close. I only need 8. I need 8 with 1 liver and 1 spleen. Alright, so can of tuna will give me 5. I might be able to afford a Moxie hot dog, which would be 6. Goblin sandwich increases my Moxie for 5. But then I lose some muscle and mysticality. But I kind of have plenty. How much do I have? Can I afford -3? Oh, I can afford -3. That's the wrong button. Moxie by 3. Oh, neat. This increases your mysticality. I didn't know that. Pretty dang good, too. Moxie by 6 for the rest of the day. Immaculate beans, 9 for the rest of the day. That would do it. 1. I'd like something I had more than 1 of, though. 7. Oh, perfect! Oh, this is... Oh, no, wait, I have 1 more liver. Let's go. The nectar of Hager's agave, Agavoide cabus wabus, is highly prized by lazy drunks due to the fact it doesn't require any processing in order to make liquor out of it. You drink the agave nectar, and it makes you want to jump. Panama! I don't get it. Aw, oh, come on, that's 45. Oh, no, and I'm 1 short. Ah, pain. Oh, I accidentally upgraded it. Well, I'm done. Okay, here. Grab 2 ends like this, right? You want this side a little shorter, and that end crosses over top, then under, and up. Well, the other side does sort of a zigzag, see? Then you bring the upper bit straight down and back around, and it folds under there. And then you pull them tight, got it? I think so. Let me try. Let him try. 2, you go back and forth a few times till he finally gets it right without poking himself in the eye. I think I've got it! Thanks a lot! Wait till I tell you the general! He runs out of the building, waving the bow tie in the air. Good luck, young one. Good luck. So, was your problem that you couldn't help anybody? Great job! That's everyone dealt with and out of here. And that means I'm finally out of this hellhole, too. If you ever cross paths again, I really owe you one. Captain Davenport frisbees her kip's board, snaps you a salute, and marches out of the fort. All in a day's work. Literally, because that was only 1 day. Didn't care about the infinite goblins, though. But I already died to them once, so I don't feel like doing it again. Goodbye. We did it, Alice. We did it. Alright. Not sure what else there is to do now. Wander! An ancient seaweed-draped skeleton is shambling towards you, hissing and moaning. Huh. Guess we're near the beach. How do you determine when the desert stops and the beach begins? Well, normally I guess a desert wouldn't just be right next to a beach. I don't really know how to tell the difference between desert sand and beach sand. I think it's how fine it is. Desert sand is pretty sharp and dry. It tends to be a bit larger. Beach sand tends to be quite a bit smaller, finer, rounder, and it's moist. I feel like that's a requirement of beach sand. It's got to be moist. By the way, did you stop and decompress when you're getting out of the briny depths? The difference in pressure between the seafloor and the surface can be a real big idea. Most of the skeleton's joints explode, and it collapses in a heap of bones and rotten seaweed. What'd I tell you? Ugh. No one ever practices proper diving safety, I swear. An angry-looking skeleton with a mining pick is stalking you, I guess. Now that I think about it, most skeletons are pretty angry-looking. Huh. Not important. Take them down. I did it. Nice. Alright, well, it just seems to be skeletons around these parts. Yeah, the deepest delve had, like, the power source things. I bet there's something up there. The tree next to you explodes in a shower of splinters. You turn your head slightly to regard a stump with a hatchet sticking out of it, and turn the other way to regard the large bear that threw it at you. On second glance, you see that he isn't a bear at all, but a big muscular man with a giant beard and bearskin pants. Howdy? You think you're gonna take me alive? You got another think coming, pal. What I was thinking was, what should I do for lunch? Oh, that's a nice tree. I know you're one of them bandit hunters. You ain't gonna catch me hibernating. Please, sir. I'm not hunting any bandits. You're a bandit, huh? I'm a bearded. You steal people's beards? You have quite a lot of beard, so I guess that makes sense. No, I steal from beers. What, like the drink? Their skin? No, bears. Beers. Like the big angry things. Bears. You steal their honey? Their skins and their honey. Oh. Well, I'm not really in the market for beardits. Or beardits, sorry. I hunt bandits. I haven't been hired by any bears. Telling me there's no Brenty on my head? Not unless the governor went and made the terrible puns illegal again. I mean, like, that was terrible. And bearded? Good grief. That's just nonsense. That's barely even a pun. Barely? Ugh. I'm going. Everyone's a critic. Goodbye. We're done here. Alright, so there was some... Yeah, there was the gas cap over here. And nothing else. And that's incredibly suspicious. Oh yeah, I guess there was this little box of junk, but... That's so strange. Oh no, that box had the gas cap in it. That's so strange that it was just this and nothing else. I'm pretty sure I still have it, too. Oh yeah, the sea skull. A skull draped in seaweed and festooned with beach glass. Drown with me, it seems to whisper. Goes in your off can for 13 spell damage. I've currently got 11 spell damage, so that's better. I don't want to hold it, but here we are. Oh yeah, I did get that super dense lump of coal, is it? What was that for? I guess it's in my miscellaneous now. Huh. Huh. Maybe I need the cultist mask to understand this place. Nope. Whatever. I guess I'll try the facility again, but I think I have to go somewhere else to get the 2 vibrato areas. I guess the cultist mask isn't going to do anything either. Ooh, 9 mysticality and 9 spell damage and an AP. Dang, that's good stuff. It was worth it doing all that work. Alright. The power is still offline in West Roberto containment. That's the power for here. The power for this. East power offline. Positronic resonator detected. I guess I just have to go somewhere else. Maybe if I wander. Oh! Curious False Mountain. Your transponder beeps, indicating a spot to the east of where you're riding now. You nudge Spectrier in that direction, following the signal until you encounter a cavernous opening in the foothills. Perfect. That's so far away. I expect it to be like right there. Oh good, another cave. I know you enjoy those. Say, there's something a little weird about this one. What's up? Mountain doesn't seem natural. Just like a pile of rocks and boulders with some dirt in the cracks. And look, land is pretty flat everywhere. How does it sound structurally sound, especially with a cave in the middle of it? Well, it seems pretty stable. Gin Blossom. Oh! Dangerous. Are those snakes? Because I sure would like them to not be something else. You could probably plug up all those holes if you were strong enough. Says the snakes in that stack of rocks are not going to let you through here. Well, I could close them off, but I kind of want the skins. What's the correct answer here? Yeah, I'll do it. I want the skins. Oh, they're babies. I'm barely even gonna get any skins for this. Whatever. I have so many action points. Now die! Brrr! Blam! No, my bean.
I'm back. We got abused by Scyther. Like twice.
What a shock. It's almost like they're like one of the top 4 characters. I keep forgetting about Delphox. They're top 5, not 4.
We won every game that did not involve a Scyther.
There's something strange about these rocks. Some of these rocks aren't real. They vanish when you look too close. Now that's a construct. This thing has a job to do. It isn't going to take any of your guff. Oh, so are they done for the night?
Yeah, they're done.
Crazy. And it isn't going to take any of your guff. Put that guff right back in the bag and make sure you use a twist tie so it doesn't get stale. Well, my guffin is here, but I will not use it. Instead, I will fight! With the bunch of things I have to do every time we fight. 142 damage. That's not fair. I did it. Hopefully whatever that thing was guarding was worth the trouble. Oh. Oh! This is definitely one of the largest hexagons you have ever seen. It's definitely bigger than that hexatite. There's a cylindrical piece here that's very obviously broken. Pop out the broken cylinder and replace it with the one you found. The machine whirs to life with a riot of blue lights and weird noises. Primary terminal, select secondary terminal. What? Those sound awesome. The monolith is dark. Battery energized. I'm super energized now. That's even more stats. I'm up to 86 mysticality. That's amazing. I accidentally upgraded it. Local power terminal, time squeezer, or chrono key. What's a time squeezer? I should probably have the chrono key first, huh? Chrono key fabrication facility power offline. Huh. What about the time squeezer? Time squeezer offline. Increase time squeezer power online. Local power. Current local power destination. Planetary garbage disposal system. Can I send it? Oh, let me send it to Roberto Containment so I fix that. What did it say? What? It speaks? Well, that's terrifying. Chrono key terminator. Chrono key fabrication facility power offline. Oh, well, I guess while I'm here, I could just set it to chrono key. Military coffee maker. What? Chrono key fabrication facility power online. Initialize chrono key fabrication. Got a key-shaped El Vibrato device. The terminal makes a type of sound you've never heard before, and your bag gets slightly heavier. You investigate and find a... Oh yeah, it's just that weird El Vibrato thing you found in the woods when you were 6. That thing has been there the whole time. Huh. So by chrono key, it means it very literal. Chrono key matter pipeline corruption detected. Oh dear. Okay. Well, I'll send it... let me send it to Roberto now. What the heck? I'd like to go now. It's a large El Vibrato machine. Mess with it. This machine has a smallish hole in the other end, and a large flat surface in the middle. As you're staring at it trying to figure out what it does, a mouse runs into the hole on the left, and at the same instant, a mouse skeleton skids out of the hole on the right. What if I push it back through? You slid the skeleton into the right hole, and a very confused mouse scuffles out of the left hole and disappears under the machine. This machine must be some kind of time tube. Oh! What if I put the super dense coal? Do I get a diamond? You push the super dense coal through, and the diamond rolls out the other end. Whoa! Is there anything else I need to make older? Ooh! A stick of dynamite. Why would I want that to be older? That doesn't make sense. What if I put cheap wine through? It turns into decent wine. What if I put decent wine through? Fine wine! Ooh. Nice. What if I put fine wine through? Vinegar! Cool! Now I have one of both. What happens if I put dynamite through? It comes out older and more unstable. Old stick of dynamite. Hooray! What if I put the vinegar back through? It turns into fine wine! Cool! I want the vinegar, though. What if I put some vibrato scrap through? Ooh! I got an El Vibrato headband! Ooh, I can get more than one. I'll take 3. Excellent. I can sell them. For money. -5 mysticality. This headband contains some sort of ancient machinery that prevents psychic waves from passing through it. Oh! This headband is thinner than most elevators, so you could probably break it into scrap pretty easily. Equip. So now I could use those... crazy things, right? Time squeezer. Oh, that's the thing that I was just using. Oh, okay, it's a time squeezer. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. This is a time squeezer. Cool. Oh, and I got a diamond. Massive diamond. You're very proud of this diamond, even with it ever since it was a giant lump of coal. It's 5,000 meat! Oh boy! What a... Oh boy!
That's like 5 times the amount you have now.
Isn't that wild? That's just wild. Ooh, Moxie by 15. Bottle of vinegar is like the tombstone for a bottle of wine. Unlike a tombstone, you can't really do anything useful with it. Stick of dynamite has been aged to unstable perfection. It's not too dangerous to carry around, not that that would stop you, but it definitely packs a bigger punch than normal dynamite. Oh, it's just dynamite that does more damage. That's awesome. So now it's damage dynamite instead of normal dynamite. I'll make more later. I probably won't. Who cares? I never use it anyway. Alright. So that's one of the Roberto mines. All of a sudden you're being attacked by a vaguely cow-shaped ice sculpture. So rough that it could have believably been carved by a cow themselves. It's a real surprise, because it isn't clear how that thing can move under its own power. I must investigate. Got the jump on him. It's got 40 HP left. Old dynamite it. Or I could just use fire and melt it. Bye. Well, the way you destroyed that iceberg, they should call you global warming. Oh. Cow's eye? What is that? It's not clear whether this gem looks like the malevolent burning eye of a demon cow, or if it looks around like one. Ugh.
So you can make the Eye of Ender, but for cows.
Eye of cow.
The Eye of Udder. The Eye of Udder.
That's utter nonsense, and I won't have it.
It's how you fight the secret boss.
There is a cow level. You need 8 of these in a circle. I guess it would be more of a square. Oh, it didn't work. I've been fooled. I wonder what this does then. Prevents psychic waves from passing through it. I guess that's all it does. It just reduces mysticality. Or maybe I needed to get through like something else later. Disappoint. Hey! Speedrun.
Imagine if that does give you like a 1.1 speed boost by spamming that.
No one would speedrun this game. There would only be one category.
Let me find out.
There would be exactly one speedrun category for this game, glitchless. Your transponder beeps, indicating a spot to the west of where you're riding now. You spur Spectrier in that direction, and encounter a large hexagonal monolith of El Vibrato material. Curious flat plane. This one's so much closer. Oozy me.
Turns out you can beat it in 4 minutes!
Jeez. Oh yeah, I guess if you know the dialogue options, you can just get the dynamite from the Goblin Town. Then you can get the fudge and be super overpowered. Go to Frisco, and beat up the guy, and then you would win the game. Oh, and you would need the wood. You could, I guess the Ghostwood quests are pretty short if you do anything other than Ghostwood. I keep going, but I'm not animated for climbing. What do you mean?
Unfortunately, the animation canceling does not help. It is not optimal.
Unfortunate. Huh. What's with the big stone blocks sticking up out of the ground? They're oddly irregular. A lot of them, too. They run off northward farther than you can see. Some kind of ancient road? Could be. Looks like it get wider as it goes, though. Like there was a canyon and someone filled it in. Huh. Weird. This ladder's missing about 70% of its rungs. So dangerous. Call OSHA. I've got this. Ah! Oh, this guy didn't make it. Spore Explorer didn't make it down in one piece. Well, their stuff is mine now. A little vibrato rod. There's a joke in there somewhere. This is definitely one of the largest hexagons you've ever seen. Battery energized. I'm so energized. There's a piece that's very obviously broken. Replace. Weather adjustment terminal. Weather adjustment machine offline. Increase. Oh. Garbage terminal. Garbage containment online. Garbage return. Press the button and a huge pile of El Vibrato scrap materializes behind you with a thud. Neat. Terminal. Roberto containment. Extraterrestrial auditory beacon. I bet that starts a fight. Municipal sedative pipeline. Huh. Garbage containment offline. Alright, fair enough. That feels like it's something. Planetary orientation maintenance.
Okay. Turns out the optimal way is going to the Tombstone area and doing the 666 code and getting the ultra mega Necronomicon next shit.
Oh, that makes sense. Dang, I wonder what NextMex does. We'll never know. Municipal sedative, planetary orientation, extraterrestrial auditory beacon. Whoop. Hey, giant pile of El Brado scrap. Look at that. Terrifying that that's on. I don't know what it does. Alright, I guess I'll just send it to Roberto containment. I hate that. It's terrifying. Alright, well, I guess it's on. Now we check out Deepest Delve. Some ancient petroglyphs. My last are ES. Speak to the one that's all alone. Huh. This is definitely a puzzle that I was supposed to be writing down. Oh, is that what I whispered to the rock? Oh, they're oh. I don't suppose you could look up what they said, because I don't remember what any of them said. My last are ES, speak to the one that's all alone. Yeah, it's definitely the West Pole puzzle. Man! I didn't know I was supposed to be writing it down.
He speed ran getting all the Nexmexes and just read them all at once at the railroad.
Speed reading. I can't help but feel like I should be wearing the vibrato hat so I don't get mind controlled or something. I'm afraid. I fear what I may lose by not wearing it, as opposed to what I gain for not.
Yeah, he literally just went to the railroad, read all the Nexmexes, and walked to the west and finished the game. The game really was just speed run, getting all the Nexmexes, go to the railroad, and beat the game.
It's that easy.
I don't even think there was a final boss.
Surely you're supposed to fight Norton, dude.
No.
Oh. Uh-oh.
If you read all the Nexmexes, he just lets you go. He just lets you through.
Oh, weird. Oh. I've gotten a crown. Ooh, El Vibrato crown. A perfect fit. What did I win? +7. Wow. I think that's worse than what I was wearing. Oh no, this one's specifically mysticality. This one's everything. This crown-shaped El Vibrato helmet was bestowed upon you for a very noteworthy achievement that you don't precisely understand. Sure, why not? Now I'm the king of West of Loathing, baby. Cool. Well, if I ever find one of the other facilities...
Pile?
Huh?
Wait, was Norton back at the Buffalo pile?
No, Norton's the wizard dude at the Frisco train. He's like the weird dude you talk to win the game.
Yeah, you just talk to him a gold crown and he just lets you through.
Oh, I guess he just takes any crown. Oh, I wonder if he would have taken this crown if I had it. Maybe he just takes any of them. Maybe every single crown in the game is a different way to win.
Wait, maybe the next mexes make a crown and I didn't see it because he was going so fast.
I assume it does, because that's how you get him to move out of the way, is give him a crown. I gave him the gold tooth one that you just grind for. There's also, I assume this crown would also have worked, but, you know, it's kind of cool. I kind of want to keep it.
Oh, so the next mexes.
Olive Garden's homestead. Wait, what? Endless.
Yep, a turnip one. That's what it was. You gave him a turnip crown and let him through.
A turnip crown. Where's that even come
Maybe
from?
that's the turnip at the beginning of the game.
That's a dusty turnip. That's not a turnip crown.
Maybe it does turn into a turnip crown. Maybe give it all the next mexes.
I could give it to the turnip. Just have the turnip sit down and read it. As you're riding along.
Hold on, I need to see where the next mexes go, because he does get the buffalo with the buffalo you resurrect, and he comes with you. He does do that.
It is free damage. As you're riding along, you're suddenly nearly bowled over by the smell of flowers. You follow your nose, well, technically you direct Spectrier to follow your nose, and find a delightful little home nestled among the trees. I'll stop and smell the flowers.
Okay, I'm putting it frame by frame. I'm doing a frame by frame on the next mex.
You can just press F.
I'm on phone.
Oh, well. Well, I forgot to ask a neighbor to water my herb garden when we left Oberring Springs. Oh well. You have a garden? I didn't say it. It's behind the house. Right. Ooh, beer cactus. You probably shouldn't go traipsing through this woman's garden without getting permission. Man. Howdy. Howdy, stranger. Name's Dragon. Howdy, Dragon. I'm Olive. Olive Garden. Nice garden, Olive. Why, thanks. Looks delicious. I don't grow 'em to eat. I grow 'em to grow 'em. In fact, if you got the know-how, you're welcome to harvest anything you'd like. Well, thanks. Dang, hun. Well, I'm always happy to meet another cactus aficionado. You know, there's more than 2,000 different breeds, all of different shapes and sizes, all different colors of flowers, too. I'll be. If you know what sort of cactus to look for, they'll help you survive out in the desert for quite a while, too. They collect and store a lot of drinkable water, and several varieties bear edible fruit. Fascinating. That's even before we get into medical uses. Do you know if you sterilize cactus spines over hot coals, you can use them for sutures? I did, actually. Not something that comes up often. You have to be careful. There's a couple of breeds whose spines are actually venomous. Indeed. Do you know that saguaro cactuses, tall ones with arms you probably picture when you think about cactuses, can live over 160? Sometimes even 200. They aren't even adults until 125. My goodness. Probably think I'm silly, but I think some of these cactuses are pets. They're like big, green, prickly children. Although they're easier to take care of. Huh. Probably people think of me as a weird cactus lady that lives outside of town. But that doesn't matter as long as I've got my needle babies. You know, if you really like cactuses, maybe you should marry one. Thunder, we found it. Dragon.
What?
You're definitely not the first person who suggested that. And I'll tell you what, I would absolutely, positively marry a cactus if I could find one that wanted to marry me.
Yeah, it turns out the way to skip everything was make a bone bridge. And just that's what the next
buffalo
mexes are
pile.
for.
That makes sense. So that's why you did that.
Yeah, he just gives you the ability to turn into Sans Undertale and just control bones at will.
Well, you got so many. Why not, right?
You just turn the railroad into bones.
That sounds absolutely horrifying. So many.
And then I think you just turn the turnip into a crown because it's faster than getting a gold crown. Or gold tooth crown. Wait, then how do you initiate the Norton fight then? Because he just skips it all together.
I think if you just don't have any crowns in your inventory, I think you fight him. I think.
I thought you had the gold tooth crown.
I did. That's why I just gave it to him. I had like 8.
So you didn't fight Norton then?
No, I didn't. I had like 8 gold tooth crowns. I just gave him 1.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he just had a turnip crown. And then he skipped everything by speedrunning next mex.
Speedrunning next mex. We found Cactus Lady. We're going to Dirtwater.
Let's go. You're getting him some cactusy.
Well, no, she's getting some cactic.
Yeah, so you're giving the cactus guy some cactusy, like what you read before, like 2 streams ago.
Awful.
It's still the funniest shit in the world. I need to clip that, by the way. I just still need to go back and clip that.
Howdy, Bill. Howdy. Say, I don't reckon you found me a cactus lady yet. I've got just the gal for you, Bill. Do you mean it, Dragon? Sure do. Cactus loving lady by the name of Olive Garden. And she's a peach. Give her directions, and he hitches a ride on the next stagecoach. I couldn't take him with me. I have to just leave him. Save me from Unite Heck. I was in it. Why do I have to save you from it? I was stuck in it. Chowder. Bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes. Bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes. Bacon, what? Lettuce, what? What? Say what? Oh, good old my Spectrier. Have a carrot. Carrot fades out of existence and she gives you a thankful neigh. Friend of horses. Let's go. Oh, this is a while. This is a ways away. Whoa! Goblin runs up to you laughing. They're carrying a boulder over their head, which is taller than they are. Whoa, wait, what planning doing with such big boulder? Ha! You catching? Oh. No throwing, not. No, not fun, you. Can't catching to rock like so big, how even? Finding magical ring of strength. He's long! Now so strong. That's dangerous. Ring too strong, breaking joints. You're just tricking into giving. Alright, well, bye. Leave the goblin to his fun. Shifts the boulder onto one hand so he can wave goodbye. Dang, that is a powerful ring. Cactus Bill! See, you found the place. Found the love of my life, and it's all thanks to you, Dragon. Yes, thank you. It was love at first sight. We got married right away. Wow. Glad to help someone find happiness in this wasteland. Good luck. Well, ain't that nice? Still figuring out the whole hugging thing. Wonder if I could find some puncture-proof coveralls somewhere. Good question.
Do you mysticality thing on you?
Do I have the one now?
The -5 mysticality headband?
No, I'm wearing the crown now.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Bing bong, time to die. Oh. Thin stream of smoke over the next hill indicates a nearby campfire, so you check it out. Turns out it's a man strolling around nonchalantly, wearing a top hat on fire. Mister, your hat's on fire! I know. You don't seem bothered by that. Well, I don't think panicking would solve much. Well, taking the hat off would. Is there any reason you're leaving on? I'm an artist. Is this a performance? Oh, the hat? No, coincidence. I'm a painter. Shouldn't you take that off? Perhaps. Think how handy it will be for reading at night. I feel like that's a terrible idea. You're an artist, right? You need your eyes to create. Once your hat burns down, your eyeballs boil in their sockets. That would put a hamper on my painting. Of course, before that happens, your brain will roast, starting with the parietal lobes, which govern visual perception and object manipulation. Huh. Well, you made your point. Take it. Well, thank you. Anyway, I'm guessing this is Moxie, because I can't imagine what else this would be for. 8 mysticality. I was wrong. Looks like it was probably a nice hat before it was caught on fire. Do I have anything interesting? Oh, I can turn the cow's eye into a thing. It takes your cow's eye, cuts, polishes it, and sets in a ring. Cow's eye ring. That's terrifying. How much money do I have? Oh, enough for both of the others. Excellent. Strange silvery crystal. Silicon ring. And the massive diamond. Not my 5,000 meat. No. I'll do it. Mr. Tarot takes your massive diamond, cuts, polishes it, and sets in a fine ring. Excellent. Not my 5,000 meat. It's still 5,000. Let's go. You're betrothed to adventure! It's exactly the same as the hat I'm wearing. Ooh, 11 mysticality. Can't help feeling that this ring is a waste of whatever this silvery crystal is, but on the other hand, it's a very, very nice ring. What am I even wearing right now? 3 AP and speed. I don't need that much AP. Plus 11 muscle. My goodness. I could go 7 mysticality plus everything. Or I could go just 11 mysticality. Is 4 mysticality worth not having other stats? Ah, I'm betrothed to adventure! I wonder if this means that I can get married now. If this ain't an engagement ring, I don't know what is. Howdy, partner. Alright, what is there is it? You know what? I haven't talked to Professor in a while. Snake Spring over yonder. Well. Tuna cactus. You can tune a fish, but can you tune a cactus? Ah. Has this always been here? Whoa! An endless stream of snakes pour out of a hole in a canyon wall. I'll take a handful. Spring snakes. Fair enough. I am massively overleveled for this. Snake spleens. Not enough skin for you even bother pulling out the knife. Neat. That key-shaped L vibrato device hums as you approach the floating window and peer through. It opens onto an incredibly bright lit interior of a building. A sign on the far wall reads, Snake Springs Plumbing Supply, estimated 1925. And on a sign, a nearby bin full of toilet plungers says plungers, 45,000 meat each. That's exorbitant. They're not even solid gold or anything, just plungers. I won't steal one. Oh, but there is a toilet that I do need a plunger for. Well, if no one's looking. Yoink. Alright, which one was the cave that had the toilet in it? I think it was this one. You rein in your horse on hearing the rattle of bones and clanking chains. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles towards you. What the hell is that? It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smaller skeleton growing out of the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chain. Looks like it escaped from somewhere? Is that real? How much I've been drinking? I see it too, so not too much. Let's see if I can do something about this. Blech. Grab hold of the little skeleton and yank it off the pop. Set it down and it hops around excitedly and runs away. Wonder if that's a metaphor for something existential or... Oh, experience! This sluice isn't very tight.
Oh, good. I wasn't muted for the loudest grabbing of water of all time.
I didn't hear it. Must have been the wind. Oh, I can give it to him! This guy's totally out of it. He's gibbering and drooling and doesn't even seem to see you. Put the headband on him and he blinks rapidly, shaking his head. Oh, my goodness. Where... Oh, still in the mine. Uninjured and hungry, but not starving. So I can't have been here too long. Maybe a day. Good. Well, I must have you to thank. Feeling better? You looked like you were dying. I should say so. Thank you for outfitting me with this remarkable device. No problem. What's your name? Murray. Murray Morris, excavator of the unknown and purveyor of mysteries. So what brings you to the mine? Purveying mysteries? Excavating the unknown for mysteries to purvey, of course. Or at least attempting to. I must admit that you put this device on me, I was quite overcome. Overcome? Quite. I'm oversensitive to psychic emanations, you see. Always have been, as it happens. This curious little hole is absolutely overflowing with them, and they're none too friendly. I can tell you that for certain. It was risky business, my coming down here, but I took the gamble. And lost. It's a miraculous thing that you happened by when you did, my friend. We should both get out of here as soon as possible. I've been staying in a town called Dirtwater, to the south. You could probably do some good business purveying mysteries. A capital idea! Then I shall see you there! He hefts his pack onto his shoulder and leaves with a wave. Thank goodness he didn't die. We did it, chat.
Oh, RC, you can give him a El Vibrato crap.
Oh, the Norton?
Yeah.
I have the plunger. Can I plunge the toilet? No? Then what did I even
He created a Oh my god, if you gave him the vibrato crown... Wait, is Norton still there? Can you give him different crowns?
I don't think so. I think it's just the one.
Man. Because if you gave him the vibrato crown, he creates a technological utopia.
No. I've missed my chance.
And if you gave him the next Mex crown, everyone dies.
Oh gosh.
And then when everyone died, everyone just got resurrected as in an army for you. You just get an army of everyone that died.
Oh, if you have the necromancer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's terrible. What was the point of the plunger then? I thought for sure that that would be this.
Oh, I guess your gold tooth crown gave like a gold city.
Cool.
You literally just got El Dorado in your ending.
Let's go. El Dorado. I lost out on Pokemon Violet, but instead I got El Dorado. The better piece of media, let's be real.
Oh, if you became a necromancer, Doc Alice would have left you.
Yeah, I had a feeling. That's why I didn't do it.
Yeah, she would have ditched you.
I would have done it if Spectrier led me to 2, but it turns out they can only lead you to 1, thank goodness. Oh, I met Dr. Morton. Josie, what's she up to these days? I met her in a bar and she was soaking a rock in whiskey. Still doing her hypercrystalline thalmomorphic diorite tests. Good on her for being so thorough. Oh. I guess his quest is just over. I guess I just mess with the caves forever.
Is that secret boss? I wonder. I'm looking.
I know there's at least 2. I know there's a way to get on a train as well. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Could have sworn it was this one, though.
There's 3 Emperor Nortons?
What? That can't be right. I don't believe it. I refuse. Oh yeah, I still haven't even done this quest, because I can't find any of the parts to it.
Or are there 3 phases? Are there 3 phases?
Probably.
Alright.
Burly.
Yep, there are 1, 2, 4. 4 secret bosses.
Jeez. A burly, grizzled man in leather, well, everything, is busy peeling the skin off of a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing his skinning knife as if to say, "Bother me and you'll be next. Bother me and you'll
looks
be
like you already
next."
killed one of them.
Sick.
I think you already killed one. You already killed. It was the one where he was summoning guns and hitting you with them.
No, that was just a goblin. That was just a normal goblin.
Sure. Well,
I was pulling them out of the fort unnecessary.
This one's in the DLC, that's why.
Oh.
You done the DLC yet?
Yeah, I got that. Show him your skin and knife. Should I watch him carefully, or show him my skin and knife? I'm gonna watch him carefully. Back off and watch from a short distance away. Eventually he throws the harvested skin and starts to leave. What about the rest? What, carcass?
This one's also DLC.
Like
I think you already fought the giant rock monster. That was the... No, you didn't. You told him to move, your fat ass. With the... The one you blew up with dynamite and you told him to walk away?
Yeah,
at the end?
I think I just teleported him away. Poof!
Yeah.
I know that was a boss, but I was like, I'm smart enough. Just get rid of him. Poof!
What is this one? I don't think you've done this one yet.
No. Oh my god.
Did you help Mayor Breadwood yet? Did you help Breadwood Mayor yet?
I've done almost everything except Ghostwood, because Ghostwood can go die again.
Did you kill the Yeast Beast?
Yes.
Okay, that's also the secret final boss. That's also a secret boss, too.
Wild.
Yeah, I think you killed all the bosses.
Sick. But I haven't done anything with the clowns, or the cows, or the necromancer. I've done nothing. I've just been taking the skins and selling them. How could I have been so stupid? He cuts the carcasses up and splits it with you 50-50 as thanks. Nice. I've helped that man do the rest of his life. Ugh, I heard the music and got sick immediately. There's a crate in the road, which is not a crate's natural habitat. Poor lost crate, maybe you can help it. With my crowbar. I helped. As the trail curves through a patch of marshy ground, you catch a whiff of something worse than swamp gas. It's a stank above, a cow skull floating in a cloud of noxious vapors. And it saw you even before you smelled it. Stanko above.
Yeah, I think you just kind of just pacified most of the secret bosses.
My stats were too high.
No, not even in combat. You just handled it peacefully.
That's what I meant. My stats were too high. I was able to just not fight.
You just skipped all the secret bosses.
It's not like the combat's all that interesting in this game anyway. Spot a tombstone nestled into some pines near the trail. You dismount and approach it. You can't read the inscription because it's covered with pepperoni mode. Mine now. What does it say about the ancient petroglyphs? Because I definitely was supposed to be paying attention to that and wasn't. And now it's over. A liquor cabinet. You know what? I haven't checked out Dirtwater in a while, and there's lots of new shops. I should check it out. A floating cow skull. Go home. A lot of stuff to sell too. I've got no money. I'll wait for Wanderin' Sally. What's the news? Howdy, dragon. Anything I can get for you? Hey, Lloyd. Need any help? Everything's right as rain. Alright.
Were you on normal mode?
I didn't... Oh, no, I didn't do the hat thing, so I'm definitely not on hard mode.
What was the hat thing?
That's how you activate hard mode.
Maybe you should activate hard mode now.
Well, I can't because it's like at the beginning. It's in Boring Springs.
I mean, you can go Boring Springs now, can't you?
No, once you're done with the tutorial, you can't go back.
Oh, yeah, that's the beginning, isn't it? It's
It's the tutorial.
Oh, it's the starting area.
Yeah. Hey, this is coming along quite nicely. Nice. That's fun. Alright. Alright. I guess everything's done here. I can always play poker. Poker? I barely know her.
Maybe you should try hard mode next time when you do a loathing run.
Does it do anything other than just make it very difficult?
I think there's extra things you get.
Last round of betting. I'm gonna cheat. 90% win chance. Full house, a full house, and a straight. Yep, I did it. 300 meat. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Anything of value in here? What are my stats at? Pretty close.
What are you getting your stats up for?
Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Again. Dang it. I know the clowns you need like 100 and everything. So I'm trying to decide whether I should just get angry and pass out now or wait. But the problem is I don't think there's much else to do.
Wow, you really gotta work hard to be a clown.
It ain't called college for nothing.
I'm so happy for you. You're finally gonna get your PhD in clown.
Finally, I'll be the funniest on the internet. Right past a woman who is running along the desert trail on foot. Although I say running, it's a slow run, with an odd loping gait. She's dressed oddly too. No hat, just a thin strip of fabric tied across her forehead. Light clothing, and strange, soft-looking boots that barely come up to her ankles. Everything alright. Saw you running away from something? Something slow, like a desert tortoise? Jogging! What? Jogging! I invented it! Like slow running. It's usually called walking. Better exercise, you go faster. Not fast enough to get away from anything? Without running wears you out. Not as healthy. Elliot being eaten by a bear. I'm being chased by bears. Never been chased by a bear. Well, I know. You're alive. This physical fitness. Bears aren't an issue. Alright. Not many bears out here, though. Maybe coyotes, though. A frustrating conversation. Tell you just Reds. Those goofy shoes. I designed them. My apologies. Should probably learn to run for real, though. I'll take you up on that now. Still doing it wrong. I hate you. Alright. Your Jordans are fake. Let's ask, Alice. Is there any side quests I forgot other than Ghostwood? Oh, right! I totally forgot about that. I knew the Rent-A-Mule. I forgot something. Nope. Holloway's Hideaway. Wisps of smoke over the pines. Source's little shop nestled deep in the forest, as though the proprietor doesn't want customers to find it. Jot the location down. Rent a mule. Howdy. Pretty typical, by which I mean horrible. Shins acting up, eyebrows are on the fritz. You wouldn't believe the amount of paperwork I gotta do, but the pencil sharpener's broken, so I gotta sharpen it by hand with a file. And a scorpion got in my coffee and drank half of it. Found my bracelet. I did. Thanks a bundle. It's a real tragedy there are so few selfless and kind-hearted people in the world willing to do a hugely dangerous favor for a total stranger without any expectation of a reward. I got the hint there. He's the complaints desk. He's not there for you to take your complaints. He's there to complain. That's clever. Alright, what was that new place that I found that I immediately forgot the name of? Ah, Holloway's Hideaway. Yeah. All of a sudden you're being attacked by vaguely cow-shaped ice. Vaguely is correct. Brrr. Nice job. It's your partner. This is a right odd place for a shop tucked out here on the edge of nowhere. A lot of squirrels around too. Guess whoever lives here has been feeding them. Howdy, sir. Howdy. Name's Holloway. Hab Holloway. Sorry for the chittering. Ain't seen another person in a long time. Not surprising. This place is pretty secluded. You sell. Sell pinecone squirrels. Probably choose on something he had stored away in one of his cheeks. H. Holloway, huh? I think I found this pin that's yours. Ah, dang it! I was hoping to not see that again. I locked that up with the keys inside on purpose. Too many bad memories. Appreciate the intention. It's real kind of you, but keep it, please. Has something to do with why you live out here with the squirrels? Just don't feel comfortable in regular society no more. Alright. What are you selling? Is it just pine cones? Oh. Clip-on bow tie. Oh, this is how you would cheat the other dude. If you didn't have enough moxie. Man, I got exactly enough moxie just when I could have just bought this. Waste of my time. You'd never wear this, but you'll find a child that needs help getting ready for a funeral. That definitely sounds like something that would happen out west. Ooh, needles. And a pine cone. It's a pine cone. Pine trees use them for reproduction, animals use them for food, and grandmothers use them for making little decorative owls. Isn't that nice? And peanut butter. It's a jar of Gimlet peanut butter, a brand primarily noted for arguments about how to pronounce it. According to the manufacturer, it rhymes with Himlet. That is a GIF joke, and I love it. Or GIF. I guess it technically would be a GIF joke, because it's joking about the format, which people argue is pronounced like the peanut butter brand. In America, at least. Comedy. I'll take a pine cone. Some needles. Oink. And some peanut butter. Alright. Well, I guess the pin is mine now. Neat. What a mess. It's nasty work, and you're not entirely sure why you're doing it all the way out here in the near wilderness. Why not? He's a were-squirrel. I know it. Is there anything else I forgot? Breadwood? Anything else? Nope. Hey! wandering, Sally? How's your wares? Deals stench damage instead of physical. The plunger was a weapon? I didn't even know. That's amazing. Amalgamated Belt Company, Acme, and Northern Telegraph Syndicate. That's a lot of Nex-Mex. Medal of Adequacy. Dickerin. Sell a couple bone swords. Oh yeah, I made those headbands I should probably get rid of. Sell them. A little stack of coins. They're from a time or place when coins are used as currency. I'm drop bonus by 10%. Neat. Oh, I have some postcards. I should have used those at Dirtwater. Wait, they're all pronounced. They're all different. Wait a minute. They're all different. Sarsaparilla. 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 And there's more! Sarsaparilla and Sarsaparilla. They're all different. I didn't even know. Why are they all pronounced differently? I didn't see the headbands. Can I not sell them? I guess not, because I can't find them. Oh well. What do you got for sale? A bunch of the stuff I sold, that's what. Ooh, some needles. Alrighty. Thank you, Sally. Ah! A snake. A cobra. Brr. You try to skin the frozen snake, but it just shatters as soon as your knife touches it. Good. What was in here again? I forget. Oh, it was the coffee maker. Refreshment and because temperature. Poo. I could reroute power to the coffee machine if I wanted. North Central construction facility online. Terminal construction detected. Primary terminal. Solar array terminal, coffee maker terminal, and construction terminal. Ooh, construction. Construction offline. Power offline. Matter pipeline offline. Military construction? Solar destruction cannon. That doesn't sound safe. Auditory personnel destruction cannon. What? Oh no. Military personnel containment array. Construction corruption detected. Blast. Let's try the solar array. Unishibu. I don't know what those mean. Adjustment west, east, north, south. I don't know. I'll adjust north. Power. Hotata pupu and bikus. I don't know. Those are words I cannot yet understand.
I'm going to bed.
Good night, man. I'm about to end stream anyway. Let me check my necromancer journal. Do I know where it is yet? Ah, there it is. West of the mountains. Few possibilities with ley lines. Must be near the crazy portal at Hellstrom. Knowledge of mushrooms with the carelessness of mushroom gathering. Strip of land between Big Canyon and mountains between there and Dirtwater. You've got it! You've got enough information to pinpoint the precise location of the Necromancer's lair. Covered a new map. Necromancer's Tower. Huzzah! You found a note with the magic word required to enter the tower. Abracadaver. Comedy. Sick! Well, I was about to just go to the end cutscene because I didn't know what else to do. So I guess we'll do this. You streak of fire, blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the impact of the site and find a meteor. Go after it with your pickaxe. You make short work and small rocks of the meteor. Stardust. Unfortunately, your pick melts from the heat of the meteor. The heateor. Oh, man. Where's Sally when you need her? I can't go into this without a pick. It might end poorly. If only Watner and Sally was here. I did get over 1,000 meat for it, so it was worth. There's also more stuff I should really do with Dirtwater. Howdy, Mercantile. Here's all my bone swords. He just doesn't sell stuff anymore. You sell a shovel but no pick? Come on, man. You had one job. Lame. Guess I'll just have to find Wander and Sally again. Mind if I send a postcard? Sending a postcard today. Ain't you heard the Postcard Limitation Act of 1893? No, what's that? So the government put a restriction on prepaid postcards of one per citizen per day. Now, what do you think that might be? To reduce strain on the postals? Nope. That's what everyone guesses. It ain't a thing. The wagons still make the trip no matter how many postcards are on board. Unless when we're talking so many postcards you need a second wagon, but that ain't likely. So, to restrict the free flow of information, to keep the people from being able to say too much through the mail, so the left end of the territory don't know what the right end is doing and vice versa. That way they can implement a different rule of law in each area. Whichever is most effective to keep them particular folks down. But people can still send letters. Pfft, letters. Who got the time to write out a whole letter in this day and age? What? I ain't even got to the big part yet. What's the first two letters in conspiracy? C-O? Oh boy. That's right, they're in league with the cows. It's all a plot to keep us docile so they can deliver us up to these hell cows they summon. Think the government deliberately summoned the cows? There's proof. The plan was referred to in a rider attached to a Senate Farm Aid bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when did the cow comes home? That's right, 11 years. There's no way a Senate bill says let's summon cows from hell. Not such obvious words. Are you cracked? It's all in code and dog whistles like. Go look it up. If I wanted to, the capital city isn't in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. And you think that's a coincidence? A coincidence? Alright, we're done here. Well, that's crazy if I've ever heard of it. How you doing? No new hot dogs? What a shame. How goes? Wow. Tony's Boots. Welcome back. Real weird guy moved in next door. He sold me some crazy nails that were like super cold. I don't know how that works, but I used them in a pair of boots if you want to check them out. Oh, I'll check them out. Boot polish. Tony's enchanted boots. The soles of these boots have been enchanted in a way that makes them function like ice skates. 2 AP and 4 speed. That's crazy. I think that is better than the other ones that I have, but I'm also not wearing those anyway. Yeah, I've got Sonic speed. I've got 5 speed. But the good ones were this one, I believe. 9 mysticality. Pretty good. Yeah. 9 mysticality or 5 speed. Eh. And what's over here? Murray's Curiosity and Bean. Well, hello again. Thank you for telling me about this town, my friend. It's a marvelous location. That's 2 good turns you done me. Don't mention it. Speaking of which, here's your curious headband back. Fortune willing, I won't be needing it again. No more gambles like that for me. So what's your merchandise? Locked case behind me. Things must be kept from prying eyes and unprepared minds and thieving hands. Well, that goes without saying. Alright. What do you got, Murray? All-purpose. He's got infinite all-purpose beans. Yes. Glass sphere plus 10% item finding bonus. Why not? Nearly perfect sphere of glass and help you see around corners. Golden scarab pin. Wow. Probably stolen from a mummy's tomb. Probably totally safe and not cursed even a little. Magician's pants. Once belonged to a stage magician, but they're cursed. Fortunately, the curse is that whoever wears these pants shall be forever bound to a life of comfort and leisure. Sweatpants. Get more non-combat random encounters. I like it. The little boring brass ring. It's so boring you don't even notice it anymore. What ring are you even talking about? Honestly, I kind of want that. Not gonna lie. Give me that. Because the combat ones are lame and don't help me. That'll give me more forages, and it'll give me more locations, both of which are good. Got some planting to do. Yeehaw! Alright, that's dirt water done until I pass out from rage. I guess we'll go here. Why not, right? So much for less fights. To be fair, I could probably just turn off the vibrato transponder at this point. It's really not helping me. If I ever need stuff for anything, I can get infinite. Well, it's time to sort this necromancer out once and for all. You ready? Taking a break from my Hippocratic oath for a spell. Let's go do some harm. Egg, yeah. It's go time. The Necromancer's Tower. The most evil building in the history of... Why is it made of bones? That's terrifying. What else would a Necromancer's Tower be made out of? I mean... I guess. Stone? Skull above the door screams, "Password! Abracadabra!" It's my turn. Some strange, undecipherable runes. If only I read Nex-Mex. It's fountain of blood. Nothing weird about that. Why would I drink that? Oh. Oh, no. You're definitely not getting past these without a fight. It's go time! Time for me to use my 8 skills. That are definitely super important and worth using. Here. Blam! Oh no. No, my bean golem. If only I had upgraded him. Single-handed to defeat all 8. Hey! Sorry, I mean you single-handed defeat all 9 of those skeletons. Some strange, undecipherable runes. Ugh! The big old pillar of skulls blocking your path. There's bound to be one of these somewhere. Excuse me, fellas, I need to get past. The gulls hiss and chitter and giggle at you. Is that a no? Carefully inspect the pillar of skulls, grab one near the bottom by his eye sockets, and yank it. The entire stack collapses like a grocery store soup can pyramid in a zany sitcom. Dismayed, the skulls scuttle and roll away to hide in the walls. Take that. I assume if I read all the necromancer stuff, I'd be able to read that. Oh! These 2 skeletons have their names written on their foreheads, so they won't forget them. Actually, wait, maybe they have the other one's name. Well, time to go! Saint Beefus, is that you? Blam! You missed! Pow! With a thump and smash, the 2 behemoths fall. I assume if I had necromancy, I'd probably be read all of these like, yeah, they're actually really nice if you get to know them. Oh well. Oh. Well. I guess it's you. You approach the throne and the wizard husks sitting on it. Unbelievable. All the killing, the horror, and this is the culprit. He tries to speak to you, but all that comes out is dust. I'm guessing if I read all the next mechs, I could understand what he's saying. But unfortunately, I chose Doc Alice. Which, I will say, very much regret. And I think I'm going to do another playthrough of this game with Susie and with hard mode. Because I very much regret not being able to have next mechs. You want to do the honors? My pleasure. Racks her shotgun, gives the wretched mummy both barrels. He explodes into dust, which dissipates with a sad whisper. Ain't that you old bastard? That's for Elliot. How's it feel? Better. Much better. Well, now what? What do you mean? What's you came to do? Heading back? Oh nah, you ain't getting rid of me that easy. You're my only patient, and you're under doctor's orders till we get to wherever you're headed. Glad to hear it, Doc. Just get out of here. An evil, evil throne. Well, I did it. Goodbye. Time to go. Well, no one's looking. Found the blood. Well, it's delicious. It's like meaty Kool-Aid. Wow. Oh, my stomach. Oh. Friend of horses, +1 speed. You really like horses, and horses really like you. Makes the horse inside you shine out. Dark-blooded. Your vitality has been boosted by some blood you drank from a fountain of blood. This is probably totally safe and good. It was delicious, but no need to be greedy. Gross. Well, I guess that's that. At this point, I don't know what else we would really do. I don't think my stats are quite high enough. No, I'm just like a little down. And in order to get them all the way up, I would need to have the fudge. And also just level it up. I could just level it up. Which we'll do at some point, I suppose. I'll probably just go from the bottom and level stuff up from there. Is there anything that would be useful now? Bean Golem, maybe? I'm feeling like just get a large Bean Golem, because it's definitely been kind of outscaled at this point. And then we'll work on upgrading everything to a high level, I think. Bean Shield is worthless. Bean Wall is worthless. Butterbean is worthless. We'll upgrade Hellbender after that. I'll upgrade one now. One Hellbender, and then I guess we'll just upgrade other stuff. Probably Mysticality so I can one-shot stuff while I'm grinding. I'll grind a bunch of stuff at some point. Probably the Goblins at unnecessary. Thanks, Dragon. Couldn't ever put a stop to that monster without your help. I ain't one for sentimental words, but it means a whole lot to me. Don't mention it, Doc. I wouldn't have got this far without you either. Still a ways to Frisco, though. You in for the rest of the haul? As opposed to what? Go back to boring screens and dole out cold medicine for the rest of my life? Nah, hardly. Alright, am I forgetting anything? Nope. Much obliged. Alright. Well, I guess that's that. We'll do the end cutscene, and then I'll just anger myself to death a few times for Ghostwood. I think I need to waste 2 more days. We'll find out. We'll just go to Frisco for now. Ending cutscene. Cool. The old Steam Leviathan. Good old Bronze Tramp. Was there anything else? Balloon seas. What's with the brawl over there? And fellas are always blowing off steam. I just let them go ahead and get their aggressions out, so long as they keep over there, away from the furniture left. So what about Frisco? Fine town. Fella named Samson Frisco founded it way back when the mines first opened out this way and everyone caught the fever. Mining fever? Yeah, the kind that could get you from breathing too much dirt. Frisco was a doctor, you see. Gotcha. What have you got? Whiskey, one would assume. They don't have whiskey. This cocktail was just invented last week. It's got whiskey and sugar and bitters. It's garnished with a new kind of orange peel called a twist. Olive gin. There's got to be a better name for this. Maybe a martini? That new name is never going to stick. Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie by 9 each, yeah. They exist. Out of darts. It's a real Frisco fracas. Just a couple of dudes. I think they just died to this. They do. I am decidedly out-leveled for them. Oh, I wonder if I can turn... Oh, I guess only the wine works like that, huh? Okay, well, whatever. Goodbye. And then there's just identical apartments. Alright, let's check the final cutscene. Doing this will not change anything about the word of the character. When the cutscene is over, you can be right here. Alright, what did we got? Some folks say endings don't matter. But other folks, they like to know how things turn out, the consequences of their actions, like. With the trains running again, Frisco thrived. People came from all over to seek their fortunes. Thanks to you, they didn't have to do it while on fire because some cow attacked their wagon. With his opulent golden crown, Emperor Norton ushered in an age of unprecedented prosperity in Frisco. Despite the warnings of his civil engineers, Norton ordered the construction of a palatial city hall with a solid gold rotunda. Wow. Dissatisfied with the thought of returning to her old life in Bourne Springs, Doc Alice opened a free clinic in Frisco and lived out the rest of her days as a practicing doctor. Frisco's loose moral atmosphere and the opening of a mercury mine a ways down the peninsula meant she stayed too busy to worry much most days. The clinic was so important to Frisco's eventual counterculture movement that a popular song was written about it. The refrain was, "You can get rid of anything you want at Alice's clinic." Well, well, well. Free clinic. Oh, that's the Crazy Man dance. Isn't that nice? Gun Manor never reopened. Ghosts roamed its halls for centuries, deprived of a reckoning. Oh, yeah, I should probably do that. I don't know if it's any different in hard mode, though. But, After she finished getting the bakery boys up and running, Lewis moved to Frisco and opened her own shop specializing in artisanal breads and pies. Luis moved to Frisco. Very nice. Thanks to your assistance, Hobart Buppet got the photography bug. Or should we say the photography owl. Anyway, he opened an art gallery so the citizens of Frisco would never again have to suffer from the inability to see pictures of owl skeletons whenever they wanted. Isn't that nice? Photography. Kurtz left the fort and set up shop in Frisco. His cult fitness group skyrocketed in popularity. His growth was entirely due to word of mouth, because the first rule of Kurtzfit is that you cannot stop talking about Kurtzfit. Kurtz till it hurts. No Kurtz pain, no Kurtz gain. The musicians you sent to Dirtwater formed a band called Wasco and the Pufferfish. Had a few hits, but mostly faded in obscurity. Though you'd occasionally hear Wasco in a radio ad years later. Yeah, I only got 4 of them. There's definitely at least one more. Nice. Buffalo Bill retired from the killing trade and made a killing opening up a restaurant in Frisco. Buffalo, wild wings. Nice. You solved 6 of Redwood's problems. With the increase in morale in civic services, they were able to clear the weeds from the road and fix the well and the broken hitching post. There was even enough left over to give the mayor's office a new coat of paint, refresh the facade on the buttery biscuit, and add a second story to the bunkhouse. Horse is still drunk, though. Nice. Olive Garden and Cactus Bill lived happily ever after. A wandering band of goblins found that El Vibrato weather machine you unearthed and formed a cult around it. Due to the increased rainfall, both Olive's garden and her marriage were extremely prolific. Oh, that's nice. They had kids! Both human and cactus. Oh, that's nice. Chuck continued to run his blood and breakfast without incident, accident, scandal, or allegation for many years. Alright. You won 4 of the reenactment scenarios at Fort Memoriam. They still talk about you. Remember when that dragon fella came through here? Yeah, he was really good at this game. You have any more root beer? Ah, Memoriam. I get it. With your help, Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum became the talk of the town. Well, first they had to build a town nearby, but once they did, hooey! Dirtwater became, relatively speaking, a thriving metropolis. Thanks to your effort as a commerce ambassador and all-around helpful stranger, the once sleepy town became a shining oasis in a barren land. Every man, woman, and child in the town knew your name. They even put up a little plaque with your name on it in your old room at the Jewel. Nice. Who's the wizard? I hear guns, which is dangerous. Look at that. Ain't that nice? As for you, your adventure, after your adventure, you settled in Frisco and bought a very long, very narrow house. Filled it with souvenirs of your exploits and started an antique hat rack collection. When you left home, you told Rufus you wanted to help people. Over the course of your adventure, you helped 67 people. So close! You weren't whistling Dixie when you declared your intentions. If you had been Catholic, they definitely would have sated you if you'd asked. But you wouldn't have asked, because you wouldn't want to be any trouble. Gun safe, an owl skeleton, couple of hats. There's a lot of hats I did not get. A map, a couple of stoves with my magic bean stove and bean rack, a pie safe, the infinite flower, some stuff. I got my own mirror and my own toilet, and it's nice. Infinite buffalo bones. Where's my infinite sarsaparilla? Unfortunate. A lot of books though. I feel like there could have been so many more hats here. I got the yeast hat, the vibrato hat, and the hippie hat. There's so many other hats I had though. I guess a lot of them didn't matter. In 1906, all of the remaining cows in the west were simultaneously activated by some kind of signal from hell. They thundered east, forming a gigantic single-minded herd. Led by the infernal sadist Duke Bovicus, the cow army thundered east toward Dirtwater. Still not sure how to stop this. Fortunately, a gang of rodeo clowns swept in at the last minute and slaughtered the herd just before it reached Dirtwater. Unfortunately, all the townsfolk of Dirtwater had a hard time sleeping for pretty much the rest of their lives. Seriously, it was a grisly sight. Thanks to your cleverness, the world is not destroyed 420 years later. On the contrary, it remains undestroyed for millennia. Future generations don't know that they should thank you, but they definitely should. 420 years from 1900, huh? So that's what, 2200-ish? 2300, 2400, give or take? 420, nice. Sick. I had no idea that turning those on was important. Also, good thing too, because I was going to switch them off. I was going to turn them into something else because they might be important. Turns out it was important that I left it on. Whoops. I accidentally my way into Messiah. Nice. Thanks for playing. Credits of Loathed. Nice. Still great. Mr. Lieutenant Time Bonkers. Still great. Chelsea Greenwood. Whistling. Duncan Robson. Trailers. Dan Bob. Superhuman QA. Nice. Special thanks to all you beautiful people, and to everyone who made the Nintendo Switch port happen. Much appreciated. And everyone else at Nintendo, too. All the folks at Indie Mega Booth, but in particular, Kelly Wallach, Jess Floyd, Christopher Floyd, and Eric John. All our families and friends that we've missed so much the past few years. Everyone who played the demo at PAX, Indiecade, etc., and gave us your great feedback. Thanks to the beta testers. The end. Ain't that nice? Ain't that nice, everybody? Sure hope they make one facing the other way someday. Wonder if that's a joke about the sequel. Yeah, I still have no idea what I'm supposed to do about both the cows and the clowns. I have no idea. I have no idea what you're supposed to do about either of them. Also, I feel like once we narrowed it down to roughly this area, we probably could have just found the Necromancer's Tower, but whatever. Yeah, there's still this quest, that's the problem. There's a way, there's the petroglyphs that we need to find. Maybe I can write them down in hard mode. I guess. I don't know. Would that work? I don't know. I'll write them down. I think I'll just do it in hard mode and write them down. Oh well. Yeah, I guess that's about it. Yeah, you know what? Before I forget, let me just waste a couple days with Breadwood. Because it's not going to change the final cutscene. They didn't get interacted with at all. Let me just sleep a couple days. Nice. I can't just sleep, can I? I can! I can sleep. You dream you're singing old songs about death while fleeing from a sword. Then you're torn apart by rats. You jolt awake in panic. Wake up refreshed and restored and hungry and sober. I've done pretty much everything I need. I've got 30 days. I'll just sleep again. Go to sleep. You dream that you're having a fight with a famous actress on a train. For some reason, you go out drinking with a red-suited dwarf. You wake up screaming. I think maybe it was 3 days. I don't know, but I don't lose anything by not just going out there, so I don't lose anything, so I might as well just not risk it and wait a third day. You dream that you're locked in jail with a fish in a pitch black void. Somehow you go out drinking with a ventriloquist dummy. You wake up drenched in sweat. Maybe I should just sleep with those pants on. Ugh. Nice view from up here. Oh, that's right, I can forge some bean iron. Some delicate bean iron. It's flexible, versatile. Complexity upon complexity hides within its structure. What will you make? Plus 50 HP, that's wild. Ooh, pistol with spell damage, a shooting iron. A whisk, it's a weapon plus mysticality and AP. Ooh. I know my pistol is bad. What's my weapon right now? Hold on. Hold on. What's my pistol right now? I don't actually know. Other than that it's bad. Red hot. Plus 4 speed. Wow. Not bad. I feel like I don't really need speed though, because as it is, we already really never go second. So I feel like Mysticality Ring is just to get more better encounters. Which at this point we're gonna have like no encounters. So I feel like I might as well switch to just a good ring. Plus 5 speed. 7 mysticality. Huh. No things, worthless. 2 mysticality. 11 mysticality. I'll equip that for now. Yeah, these ones. It's either 11 mysticality or 7 of everything. And I have to do the clowns, so let's just equip the 7 of everything. I have Kurt's Fit. 7 muscle. What a waste. Isn't there anything else that I could be wearing? Minus Moxie, AP, and Speed, huh? That's pretty good. But I want to do the quest that requires every stat. But I don't have any other good... I don't have any good pants. I mean, that's easily the best one. I guess I'll just take the hit. I got the speed boots right now, but... Ooh, 9 mysticality is probably the best one I'm gonna get. There's food and booze and stuff, potions and stuff. I'm not gonna worry about that until I actually lose a fight or something. Idiots. Still got a bunch of both of these. Oh, is this a hat? You place the ring on your head. 2 things happen. One is it begins humming and shivering in the ways that vibrato things shimmer. The other? The other is that you suddenly feel as if you put on earplugs in your brain. Your thoughts get weirdly quiet. Your sense of the surrounding magical and psychic energy is almost completely muffled. I'll say it's weird and not entirely pleasant. You take off the headband. What? Oh, it's gone. What? That's not good. The browser says that the device calls out to other vibrato machinery. A spooky action at a distance. You don't trust it. The browser told you how to turn this thing off. Do you want to shut it down? Well, no, because I think it still shows me other vibrato caves, which I think I still need. Alright, well, never mind. Okay. Well, that happened. And I don't know what happened to it. That's probably the best hat by a wide margin. 9 mysticality, 9 spell damage, and an AP. I don't think it's really going to get any better than that. There's the crown, but I mean, eh. I guess I can't sell those. Unfortunate. The only other hat that's really even worth having is the the vibrato crown. Yeah, here's the strange head sack, which is one of the special hats. They have the yeast hat, which is also pretty special. What do I have on my lapel? I have the 7 everything. Probably the best one. By a wide margin. Necromancers. I hate them. The button that proudly proclaims your antagonism towards a maniacal wizard whose evil plan is to raise an army of corpses and take over the world. It's apparently an unpopular opinion in some circles. Stench resistance, mysticality, armor, spell damage, moxie. Yep. That's the best one by far. What's my weapon do? 7 mysticality. Okay, so the new weapon is better. My pistol is garbage, and quite frankly, I don't care. There's 4 speed, but eh. Oh, I also got the medical gun, but it's just not... It's just a more effective syringe. A rocket-powered syringe, so it's a stim pack from Fallout. What that is. Ugh. All the other... Pretty much all the pistols kind of suck. At least all the ones I've gotten. 4 speed is something, but who cares? Alright, I think we're just about set. We'll forge both the weapon and the other thing. Because this is better, and this is way better. 15 spell damage as opposed to 4 speed. I don't think we're ever going to run out of speed, so I think this will do just fine. We'll do the weapon first, because it's better. Whisk. Forge the bean iron in the fire of your mind and quench it with the waters of your will. Bean iron, whisk. How about a shooting iron? Squeeze the bean iron into the shape you desire. It's more complicated than that, obviously, but that's what it looks like. Bean iron, shooting iron. Oh, and I have another. I won't make the other one, but, you know. There's this, which I already made, and these are already worse than what I have now, so whatever. No more forging. How about I cook something sublime? 20% item bonus, plus 9 to all stats. Yeah, this is the thing I had. I want to cook another one of these, because they're really good. Smells wonderful. And I can cook some other stuff. Max HP, 2 max AP, which is not very good. 10 armor. Something simple. Plus 5 mysticality, not very good. Plus 10 spell damage, also not very good. Plus 20% meat drop bonus. I could just farm meat, who cares? So really the only ones worth getting are gilded beans, and honestly, items aren't that useful. Which, although I'm sure there's one quest where you need 100% item drop and you get something really cool, but oh well. Elemental resistance has been worthless up to this point. And immaculate beans are plus 9 to all stats, so I'll just make a couple more of these. I don't know how many I have though, so, but I can buy them, so I have infinite. Although that is a good point. I do wonder how many I have. All-purpose beans. I have one more. Stopped right at the right moment. Oh, I didn't send any postcards back while I was skipping days. Dang. Oh, I actually need to equip my new items. I forgot. Bean iron, shooting iron. Some people say that guns are not the answer. Those people just haven't ever seen a gun as awesome as this. Tines of this whisk slide through the very nature of reality, mixing it up and making it all fluffy. Excellent. So did I get like a buff for using that thing? No, I didn't get a buff for it. Did I get a perk or an effect or something? I don't have any effects right now. It didn't say I got one. Curtsy and physique. Kellogg brand purity, unlimited grain, curtsy and philosophy. Blood for punishment. You gain experience from fights even when you lose. Master of flushing. Application skull, whispering, green thumb, uncanny presence. Delved into so many occult mysteries that you're only like 80% real at this point. Goblin tongue. You speak a little bit of goblin. I have to order a beer, which is the important thing. So it's honorable. Honorable options will be available in some situations. Stupid walking. That's all of them. I didn't get a perk for it. Did I lose the item? Because I can't find it anymore. Does it count as a hat? There's the Alfredo headbands, but that's different. Not a hat. Is it a quest item? Miscellaneous? Infinite beans. Skin and knife. What the heck? What the? I don't get it. My stuff seems to not be organized properly. I don't know, I'm confused. No, that is right. Weird. Whatever. A lamp imbued with magic and filled with a strange lava-like substance. You can use it? There's a good place nearby to set this thing up. You'll want to do it where you live. Oh! No, I didn't want to do that. Strange lamp. Wear the strange lamp on your table. Groovy. Neat. That's pretty groovy. Nice view from up here. Alright. Oh, miniature piano. Right size for a foot-tall tickler of the ivories, but the winding key on the side seems to indicate it plays itself. That's nice. Alright, I'll turn it off. I'll listen to the actual piano since it's right here. Frisco Vapor Skin. Plus 7 spell damage for an electric. Plus 3 to all stats for the Frisco Vapor. Dense Bean Iron. 2 Delicate Bean Iron. Coal Snake Skin for Moxie. Buffalo Tranquilizers. Buff out Buffalo Tranquilizers. Is that gonna come in handy for something? Diary of Alexandria, Alexandria. Small diary, crispy on the edges, and smells like gunpowder. Seems there's not much left to do with this journal now. You consider throwing away, but I guess it's a pretty good souvenir. Well, it just took me out of my inventory to do that. That's annoying. Mary Stearns. Hate that. I guess in hard mode we'll just do the devil deal, won't we? We'll just give her the thing of blood. I wonder if that's another secret boss that I didn't do. Vibrator Rod. Emergency Cash Decloaker. Huh. I'm not sure how I would decloak it if I didn't know where it was. We're out of quest items, so I don't know what that... I don't know what that did, putting that headband on. Did I get a new location? No. That's weird. I don't know. Alright, well let's just go to Breadwood and hope that quest is done. Dear God, I hope that quest is done, so I can burn Ghostwood to the ground. Did you ever get your dang wood permit? Ugh. Fine, I'll go back. Fine. No one cares. Clacking hissing sound draws your attention to a skeleton limping out of the shadows. She's wearing the dry, rotted tatters of an old army jacket, and is so full of bullet holes that she's more a skeleton-shaped cloud of hovering bone splinters than a skeleton. She must have what they call true grit. Hold on, that isn't possible. Look at you. Willing to suspend disbelief for other skeletons because of, like, dried out ligaments and so on. But there's no way you're holding together enough to stand up, let alone walk. Look at that femur. It's broken right through in 3 different places. Skeleton looks down at her shattered bones. And while she's distracted, you quickly push her over and jump up and down on her fragments until they stop trying to move. Got a coccyx with a hole in it. Ha ha. Fooled. There's a human tailbone with a finger-sized hole shot through it. Literally a skeleton's butthole. Plus 5 muscle. Is it an offhand? What is it? It doesn't do damage. Go on your lapel? I don't know. Ugh. The Breadwood logging permit ready? Like, ah, yes, here it is. Thank you. Here you are. I don't have to sign anything? Nope. You sure? No, sir. That's it. Oh, thank God. I never have to come here again. I should be able to get the liquor now, thank goodness. I need the drink immediately. The whiskey show up? Sure did. I think you'll be glad to hear I saved that whiskey requisition form you already filled out. You're safe. No problem. You want a shot? Give me the whole damn bottle. That was me. There you go. Don't drink it all in one place. Ghost whiskey. Thank God. I need a drink immediately. This is a ghost bottle filled with ghost whiskey, which is too insubstantial for you to get a proper grip on and actually open it. Looks like you aren't getting ghost wasted tonight. This is the ghost of a document that grants logging privileges for a big parcel of forest north of Breadwood. Got a shot? Can I have that at least? Increase your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 8 for the rest of the day. Be careful drinking this. If you just knock it back, it might fly out the back of your head. It increases everything by 8, though. That's pretty good. At least that makes it worth it. That's pretty good. That's better than the beans I could... No, it's not better than the beans I can make. But if you're not a bean slinger, that's probably like the best thing you can get. Thank goodness that's over. So Breadwood before something else goes wrong. Here, take it before I log you. Definitely gonna improve the situation around here. Thank you. It looks pretty relaxed now that the camp only has one problem. Even to his relaxation. Bad lumber deal. We gave lumber to the railroad company for like no meat at all, and that's bad. Yikes. Thank goodness that's over with. All is not well with this well. Croissant le Breton. He's hard at work growing his beard. Hobart Bumpet is just chilling by the fire. Probably not a very good fire. Howdy, Hobart. Howdy, Dragon. Still enjoy that owl skeleton picture? Alrighty. H. Holloway, huh? You've already looted this Foot Locker. Alright, this place is done. Every side quest I know of is done, with the exception of just getting enough mysticality to, you know, beat the clown circus. That's the only other thing I know of to do. Other than, like, wander around. And then I'll probably... I think I'll start a hard mode playthrough on stream, but after that I'll probably just play... Basically, I'll just play until I find something new, and then I'll just quickly turn off the game and start and wait until I stream. Because I don't think there will be much different, but I will be able to find the petroglyphs at least. Okay. Other than that, yeah, I guess this is done. We haven't changed anything to change the final cutscene. It's just the circus and I guess Hellstrom Ranch, but there's nothing to do with Hellstrom Ranch. There's a sudden thrilling whoosh sound, and a man dressed all in dark gray, with a long floppy cloak and a gray bandana pulled up to conceal his face, appears before you out of the shadows. He brandishes a wicked-looking knife at you accusingly. Stop right there. Prove your allegiance, for I'll suffer no cultists in this place. To be more specific, the necromancers, cultists, skeleton guys. Tiny Jim, if you're calling a skeleton cultist, you're gonna be eating those words with a side order of teeth. Show him the black hood you got off that guy. I could show him that we killed him, or I could outfox him, but, I mean... I got this hood off a cultist. Saying having a cultist hood proves you aren't a cultist? I'd be wearing it if I was. It's not a great argument, but since all the actual cultists I've accused have attacked me by this point in the conversation, I'll let it pass. Cool. I've been killing them with their own daggers for the sake of poetic justice. Have one. Repurposed cult dagger. Neat. Thanks. Apply 3 poison. Curvy dagger has a hollow hilt full of poison. Those cultists fight dirty. So that's how a poison dagger works. Infernal cows, ominous mooing. I don't know. Oh, that's right. There's one thing I wanted to know. It said 420 years the Earth would be destroyed. And I'm just curious, so I want to check. Not you. Was it you? No, it wasn't you. Reboot Hill? Yeah, here it is. It was this one. Ah! Lone tombstone off the trail. Matt Treasure Haver, who died many years ago. Disappointingly treasure-free. There's old coins. That's some treasure. I know that the lady here died this year. In the game, right? So I think is what 1895. I think in the game. I think it's 1895. It might be 1900, but yeah. If it's 1900, then that means it's exactly 2320 when that's supposed to happen, and it's 2315 otherwise. So another 100 years. Another 300 years. Sorry. Bad math. Yeah. If we all die in 300 years, now we know. Because someone didn't do this 100 and some years ago. 124 years ago. Somewhere between 123 years ago and 128 years ago. Excuse me. Alright. Well, I guess that's the end for now. I'm sure there's more stuff to do with the vibrato, but I don't know what or how. And, like, just looking at the map, it's hard to believe that there's that much more to do. Except for maybe, like, a thing or two here. There's one thing here that I haven't found yet. Maybe, like, something here. And a handful of things here. But there's really not much more space on the map for more things. So I don't know how much we really would find at this point. So I don't know. But I hope you guys enjoy it. I'll do a wander for old time's sake. Well, jeez, I hope you're a veterinarian, because this python you encountered is sick. Take it to the gun show. Sick python. You know what? In particular, you get shot. I can't shoot you. It does no damage. Man. Whatever. Sick python skin. It's tricky because it's mostly muscle. Amazing. Amazing. 30 HP. The skin was, until very recently, stretched taut around some giant pulsating snake muscles. Gross to think about and to look at. Gross. Alright, but that's gonna have to do it for me. Go to the main menu just in case I need to do that to save. But I hope you guys all enjoy. That's gonna be just about it. After this, I guess I'll just mess around and try and get max HP, and I guess I'll just do the clown thing and see if anything happens from there. I won't do it off stream. I'll do it on stream, but okay, it has an actual wiki. I don't need this one. And it just steals it, because of course it does. Friggin' bull. What's the other one I wanted to check out? I've already forgotten. Great. I've already forgotten what I was gonna do, so oh well. Oh, I wanted to check if hard mode did anything to the DLC. Right. Um. Hmm. Oh, that's an achievement. Neat. Okay. No. Hard mode does not change the DLC at all. So, if I'm thinking, I'm doing some stinking thinking, I think I will just do that in the next episode when I mess with the clowns. That way I don't have, like, nothing to do. I will do the deal. I will do the clowns, and if we can't find anything else, I will do... also, I've just discovered an issue with the hard mode, so actually I will look up if there's anything else I can do with the cows and the clowns just to stop that interaction, because I actually don't know, and I'm pretty sure going to the clown place isn't going to tell me. But I will do that first, and then on stream. If we haven't figured it out, then we will figure it out. But until then, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Bye! Peace!